Hey, everybody. Welcome to the first actual episode of the Not Beginner's Box campaign for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Exciting.
Profoundly exciting.
We have a company name, Pheonix Force. And we did some shopping. I don't know if you noticed my armor is different on my character portrait.
Very nice.
That's nice.
Fancy.
Oh, look at you. Looking fucking terrifying.
Right? I had a lot of fun doing that paint. And this is the first time in the first time in an actual campaign since 5th Ed came out that I played a character that's been in full plate.
Wow. How's it feel?
I think it's going to be awesome, but we'll see once we do some actual combat. I am one space slower, so we'll see how that feels. Hey, what's up?
I completely forgot what time it was.
Been there.
Yeah, I exist in a space completely outside of space and time, so...
Yeah. Alright, give me a second. I gotta log out of... I was in ARC.
I messed around on that new map in ARC myself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... I spun up a little server to play around in.
So I think all of our characters went shopping. I got the full plate. Did anybody else get anything exciting and interesting?
I got stuff to make some more healing potions.
Delicious.
I forgot to shop.
Whee!
Nailed it.
So I will probably do that later.
GJ, 10 out of 10.
I believe I just did the little rune stuff for getting ready to make my knives, returning knives.
Oh, right, yeah.
For getting ready to make my knives, returning knives.
Oh, right.
I believe Byron just had his axe engraved, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I spent almost all my gold.
That's the Marshall lifestyle.
Yup.
That's Marshall with an RTIAL as opposed to Marshall with an SH, which is the other thing that Byron is.
Yes, I am both things.
The Marshall. I didn't expect it, but I recently realized that Bard with the Muse of Warrior Muse would also make an exceptional inspirational martial. I hadn't considered that before. Now that I have, it's been living rent-free in my mind as Pathfinder 2e builds tend to.
Awesome. Oh, for those of you watching that like to look at our stats and keep track of that kind of stuff, you can see a few things were rearranged as we go into the campaign proper, figuring out the system, figuring out what I want to do with my character. I made some adjustments, namely my charisma's better. And that's going to come into play more so at level 4. Because of my free archetype. Marshall. The Marshall.
What do you mean this token references an actor which no longer exists? It's right there.
Who died?
What you on about, Pookie?
That's happened to me before when I've cleaned up the actor list and changed folders and stuff with things, and sometimes updates. So all I do is I take the token, what it represents, I go and just drag it over fresh, and it fixes everything.
I didn't have Twitch up.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's like I know I'm missing something.
Yeah, anybody with the social media, if you want to blast out the blast, some more eyes get on us, that's always appreciated. If you're watching over on YouTube after this has been recorded, please like and subscribe and comment and share with your friends and do all the things and clicky all the bells and all that good stuff. And we'll try not to have a repeat of the end of Curse of Strahd.
Oh no.
Oofda, doofda.
It's perfect, right? We're in the death house, and we're in the middle of a combat. We're fighting these ghouls, and there's a huge crack of thunder outside, and the internet dies.
Dun dun. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
Much.
at least it was dramatic. Like,
right? These things happen. These things happen.
All right. Now, let's see if I can put these guys on the map without reassign these guys to the map without everyone seeing them and spoiling the surprise.
that's why Eric's didn't really need to go shopping. They already gotten a new hat and a new necklace down in the sewers.
Hats are very important.
One might argue that hats are the most important.
The bigger the hat, the more important you are.
Obviously.
Yes.
I have frequently played characters who say things like, "You must be mistaken about your level of authority. My hat is far larger than yours." All right.
Does Eric's approve of the frill off the top of Byron's helm then?
Oh, yes, absolutely. That is a majestic display.
Like, that's why he's the captain.
Yeah.
The tallest hat.
Yep, that tracks.
I had an issue the other night where I was like, I'm going to get some brand new, super awesome resources for maps for this specific game. It's going to be great. And then, like, I have this weird glitch where, like, 2-minute tabletop won't accept my PayPal for some reason.
Oof.
Driving me crazy. So I have to fix that. However the hell I'm going to fix that. So, it appears that everyone is here now. Got an everybody?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to unpause this game. So, who remembers what happened last game?
Well, I created a lot, and then we became official members of our adventuring guild and made our charter.
Name.
Yeah. The Pheonix Force. And then after we're shopping and we're having our meal, we heard a kerfuffle.
That is true. You hear shouts and what sounds distinctly like the ring of steel on steel coming from downstairs.
Definitely a kerfuffle.
Sounds like the worst kind.
Well, that's no good. Can't let anything happen to Riley. We should get down there.
Yeah.
I feel so much slower, like 5 feet slower.
You know what? It's heavy. That means it's reliable. Get the Super Mario going down the tunnel noise.
Yeah, I love how Eric's token is like so much smaller. It's between our size and Biscuit.
I really like there's actually an option on this tabletop that you can have a token restrain its size to the size of the creature.
Nice.
Yep.
So it will auto size smaller guys to smaller tokens. All right, as you bust up on the scene, there appears to be a full-on brawl happening down here. And by brawl, I mean swords are out, hatchets are out, commoners are freaking out. Really is heading for cover as you guys burst in. And now would be an excellent time to grab your little doodad there and flip it to combat mode.
Doodad flipped. Combat mode engaged. Initiative rolled.
I'm going to go ahead and not put really in the initiative because, frankly, she wants no part of this. Let's see if this button works.
Ah!
Indeed it does.
Terrifyingly effective.
I'll be going last. Almost.
Here's the part where I did not number these guys.
As you go, yeah, it's going to be rough. No, actually, as you go through the initiative, if the add-on is working, the mod is working, you'll be able to see whose initiative it is by the effect around the character.
Ah, okay. It does put the bracket if I hover over them in the initiative tracker. So that's exciting. It's fighting time. I totally forgot to do cool things like, upload music or sound effects or anything like that. I'm a slacker. Insert your choice of combat
copyright
music
free combat music.
Yeah.
So not the Mortal Kombat theme then.
Don't DMCA our thoughts, please.
Just add one extra offbeat and then that'll be fine. That's a good enough change.
Perfection.
Are we operating on Vanilla Ice logic?
Yes.
I mean, it worked for him, right? It didn't. It did not work for him. He had to pay money.
Hey, Byron.
Yeah, oh yeah.
How do you feel about a mysterious attacker triggering a reaction from you?
I love triggered reactions. In fact,
because when he leaves this square right here, he is gonna leave himself open to great axe to the back of the head.
He wants a little great axe. A little great axe action. Okay. Swing. Why did it do it twice though?
Because you're
whatever.
Cool.
I don't know.
You're awesome.
Well, the first one hit.
And the second one also hit, so, I guess you hit.
It's not giving me the damage. Yeah, there you go.
No. Uh-oh.
What's going on here? Oh, here's a guy. Bam. Oh, I would love to do 16 to all of them, but I don't think I did.
God damn it.
What the what? Excuse me, Byron, what did you buy?
I'm just gonna sit at
Did
the
we miss
bar and
something?
just
The
let
axe
you
is just
handle it.
swirling.
Yeah.
Whirlwind.
God, fuck, they're all the same guy. Oh, no!
I'm just gonna take a seat right here where I am, right on this corner bar stool, and just just let you have it.
Oh, no. Can I duplicate this dude? Well, I didn't test this at all.
When you brought them onto the map, how did you do it?
I dragged and dropped him several times.
That should work. There might be something connecting the tokens.
Let's see if I can find out why that is.
Unless the Pathfinder interface for Foundry is vastly different than the other games, it shouldn't automatically do that.
I think there would be like a baseline of commonality across everything.
Yeah.
Like in the combat tracker, these are all very clearly different.
Right. So here, let me come back in under support and see if I can sort something out. Here's some Foundry info for you guys. Working out some of this stuff.
It wouldn't be a session of Binding Light if something wasn't wonked up with the tokens.
Right. All right, let's see. What do you have them under? Threats?
They are under threats, yes.
Mysterious attacker. Bring that guy out. I'm going to do... Yeah, they shouldn't be connected like that. Let me pull out something from Menace under Atari. So I'm just going to drag and drop giant spiders from the menu. See, only did it to the one giant spider. So there's something in how the NPC's built that's linking the tokens.
Let's see what I can figure out about his actor sheet and see if there's something weird in there. Because
he
if
might
it's
not.
weird,
Is he set? Is he set as an NPC? When you created him, did you create him as an NPC?
yeah, he's got a NPC sheet.
Do. I'm not going to look at the stats of these guys, but I want to do another experiment. See, okay, now that only did it to the one, not both of them. For the skeletal soldiers.
Yeah, that's... All right. That's peculiar.
Did you custom make the mysterious attackers and not the other ones?
The mysterious attackers are custom.
Okay, but the others are not. They're out of the compendium?
They are straight out of the compendium.
All right, so it's something in the customization that you did.
Let me try something real quick. So you bopped this mysterious attacker for 16 points of damage, right?
Yes. Just the one, unfortunately.
I'm going to select the one that you hurt. Yeah, it's still doing it.
So what we're going to do...
I thought maybe it was like a fuckery with my push to talk button, but no, it's just doing that. That's very weird. Okay, I remember what squares they're in. If I delete them and replace them on the map.
Well, that's the thing. I brought a new one out, remember?
Right. And was he also...
So he's the only one I have targeted. I'm going to do 10 damage to him, and it does it to them all.
What have I done?
I don't know.
Well, 1 second. Let me check the bestiary. Find the sheet that is analogous to these guys.
Just use that, yeah.
And just frickin' rename it.
You have 6 of them, so you'll bring 6 over. Well, you're not going to want to rename it in the compendium.
Right, no, that wasn't the plan.
Okay.
All right, what do these guys look like? I know I based them on an existing sheet from Nethys, so...
Going back into player mode. Do. So in between sessions, we'll get together and we'll try to make some custom NPCs and see if it continues to be an issue.
It's real peculiar. All right, what do you look like? You look like all right, yeah, I know what you are now. Now I just got to figure out where you are in the compendium.
You should be able to search. There should be a search function in the actor compendium.
For whatever reason, these search functions for the bestiaries is terrible. Not sure. It just seems like it's not fully implemented. All right, where are you hiding, you fucker?
Actor.
Really wish that.
Give me a name.
Sure, it's Bandit. They're literally just bandits. Wait, maybe they're listed in the compendium by their overall classification. Like they're a form of the enemy type called criminal. Like maybe they're a sublisting.
Maybe. I just got to figure out the perfect which compendium to try to pull them from.
Yeah, the thing is that Nethys doesn't do that. The SRD that I use for Pathfinder 1e thing Nethys doesn't do is it doesn't list what book these are from. Oh wait, Game Mastery Guide. Well, that's where criminals are. Should I be looking in the Game Mastery Guide? Does that even have a compendium entry? Archives, sections.
There's not like a monster or bestiary compendium in the Pathfinder side, unfortunately. Not that I'm seeing.
There are bestiary there are like individual bestiaries, like bestiary 1, 2, and 3, and then the Book of the Dead bestiary.
Right, I'm saying inside Foundry here, where I'm looking, where in the other game I play on here, there's a whole actor folder just for monsters and, bad guys. This seems, at least on my end, maybe I have to go to support again. Sorry, guys. Trying to get this sorted.
That's okay.
Right, well, there is an entry for the Game Mastery Guide, but it's for, like, traits or backgrounds or something? So that's not... Oh, it's for journal entries. That's not hugely
This has been fine for me because I had forgotten to eat dinner. So I'm just doing that now.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Just in the background.
Num, 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 num.
Just being in character. Nibbling on something.
Yee.
Come right down the
Eggs.
stairs with your cheeks all pouched out because you've got like 5 hard-boiled eggs crammed in there.
I wasn't going to leave them on the table. Someone might take them.
Right? What if they're not good later? You don't know how this shit works.
Right?
My cat is off in the distance singing the song of her people. Oh, I found some bandits. They're under seasons. Let's see if any of these guys are the guy I'm looking for. No, but close. Yeah, all right. These guys will do.
All right. I'll switch back over. Yeah, you have to have DM privileges to see all the different actor things. So I saw them once I switched over.
All right.
The mouth sounds.
Just grab these. Grab these chodes and rename them once they're imported.
All I know is one of these 6 chodes just took 16 damage to the face.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
What more do you need to know?
Not much. Excuse me. You shouldn't have to worry about renaming them as long as you tell us what they are. Save you some time.
Well, the good news is it's very easy to do. All right, let's see if these guys work. All right. 1.
So for those of you just tuning in, we were upstairs discussing our sweet new charter and the sweet new name of our group, Pheonix Force. We heard a kerfuffle downstairs. Fearing for the safety of really the barmaid, we made haste. One of these douches ran by me, so he got some axe to the face.
Yeah.
All right. Now that their initiative is thoroughly fucked.
Well, one of them critted just like before, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that, strangely enough, actually kind of worked out. I just gotta...
You just hit the back arrow on the initiative tracker and I'll bring it up to him.
Just swap that guy with the one that didn't, the right one. All right, now let's see what happens when we drop some 16 damage on this guy and just see what happens.
Take 16 damage, Chumpy.
Hey, look at that! They're all unique entities again.
Huzzah!
Now we're playing.
Woo!
Now we're cooking with gas. All right, he takes a big bop to the fucking head.
Can we get a huzzah in chat? We got a huzzah in chat, guys. I feel
That's
awesome.
That's what matters. All right. And we're going to take a swing at this guy. Which did not work correctly, because apparently I didn't have him targeted.
He was distracted by the fact that the back of his head is now both numb and wet.
Yeah, that sucks real bad for him. That's going to be a big whiffle cakes.
He's like, does somebody smell toast?
Now, hold on a second. I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure that my blood and spinal fluid are supposed to be on the inside of my body. That's just science.
I thought the crystals within a woman's body was science.
Those attract the demons.
God damn it, Beavis.
We love the gay pirate show.
Oh my god.
Everyone should.
It's so good.
It is so good. I love it. I'm so happy they have a second season coming.
Yes.
Celia coming in to finish the job.
I hope so. That
Do
would be
it.
lovely, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
I stab. Maybe not.
No, I weef.
I weef.
I know.
This is by -6. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that's 1, right? And I get 3. 1 is movement, right?
Right, so you've done 2.
Yep, so I can hit the map for -4, right?
Sure can.
Let's try it. Who knows? Well, better, but still
Hey.
not enough. Shit.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wells.
These guys are shockingly nimble.
Apparently. Well, that's all as I got.
I'd say roll higher, but you rolled pretty high.
I know.
Rude.
Rude is right. I want to speak to his manager.
His manager's a real douche. Hey, it's us again. Oh shit, there's new guys on the scene. Well, one of them is flanking my buddy. I don't like that. You know what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and try to shoot Celia with a hand crossbow.
Now, how do I raise my shield?
You spend an action to raise your shield.
Oh, boo. Okay.
Oh, for crying out loud. One moment.
One moment, please.
Un momento, por favor. Get fucked.
Seriously. Like, this is the weirdest fucking thing.
Where you have to load the bolt to be able to use the shit.
Yeah, like, make me go through and load all of these goddamn crossbows by hand, you pain in the ass. Just fucking...
You gotta want it. You gotta want it.
You know, the best part is I don't even remember how to load things. Give me a damn...
I remember one of us did it. I know it wasn't me.
Yeah, like... somebody did it. Why? Why would you do it this way? Just... What if I attach it to a crossbow? Is that it? Are you loaded now? This is a feature of the PF2 range... Oh, motherfucker. Alright. Use the reload macro. Brilliant. Reload all macro. Prevent firing if weapon is not loaded is enabled in the module settings. I swear to God.
In crossbow item, in details, set resource consumption as ammunition and choose your bolts. Don't set a number next to it, as default is 1. If you write here 1, it will consume 2 pieces. When you make an attack, it will take the ammo.
Okay, so it's supposed to be in details?
Yes, the details of the weapon. So when you click on the weapon and off the character sheet or whatever, and you'll see like on the shirt and the pencil and paper and trash can, you'll hit the, I believe, oh, maybe not, maybe.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yep.
Okay, so where is that? Where is the ammo? Okay. Cool. Not on this version. Is it somewhere? Is it like when it's listed as an attack? You are the devil. You are the actual devil. All right, that wasn't it.
This is where test combats outside of stream probably would have been the best idea. Damn.
Probably. But I did not know that the table was going to ask me to, or rather I had forgotten the table was going to ask me to manually load my crossbows. Oh my god, it's not actually listed on the crossbow at all in its details.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. So, because I'm not seeing ammunition under the details like it says we should see it.
Oh, that's really cool.
So probably what happens what I'm looking at is probably out of date because they have updated the Pathfinder 2e interface recently. So
is there? I can't access the modules, I don't think.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. You can, but I'll do it.
All right, if you could find that make me load thing and just turn that the hell off.
Yep.
That'll save us all a lot of time and effort. I can worry about trying to figure out how that works, you know, in between streams. If anyone else hears circus music, it's because I'm here.
Oh,
and I'm
I hit the
Welsh.
wrong button.
I just want to shoot Celia with a crossbow.
I'm okay with it not working.
Motherfucker pulls out his pistol and is like, huh, wait, how do I load this? Just like fumbling around. I'm going to assume it was supposed to do that.
Yeah, because I had to reload to activate it being off. So.
All zoomed in and shit.
There you go. Now try.
Bust a cap in your ass. Look at that.
Yeah. Right? I don't even know what my character sheet says. I think that's a miss.
It is a miss.
It's a miss.
Haha!
Well, shit. All right. Well, I'm going to, instead of spending time to reload.
Bobbing and weaving, bobbing and weaving.
To run up on Arn Wolf and clap his cheeks with my scimitar. That's a big whiff, too. Not sure why it's not registering Arn's armor class, but... Adamary!
Okay. I'm gonna shoot a guy. For some reason, I won't let... Ah, there we go. There's my target.
It's a different button than the other one.
Oh shit, who's saving?
The bandit in between Celia and this other guy.
Yeah, can you see her cursor? You just put your cursor on it.
Yeah, I see it. That's good. How's that 26 grab you?
That's kind of rude.
Yeah. Am I taking ouchies?
I didn't know it still prompted me to roll damage. I didn't know if he saves for half on the spell. Let me check. Maybe not.
Doesn't seem to say so, although you can target more than one person with it.
He's... Oh, that's a bad dude too. Okay. I thought the little guy in like the vest and the... I thought he was like a regular guy.
The guy
commoners?
Commoners, he's a normal guy. You know,
Oh, okay.
electrocute him.
I don't want to electrocute commoners yet.
Could electrocute the guy south of Dead Hand, right? Like it jumps to an adjacent target.
Yes. Let me make sure that's still within range because it's only like a 30-foot range. Oh, yep. Just at 30 feet. Aha.
Well, that's a big fat failure for him, so... Sure he's actually hurt. Actually targeted. He'll take 6 points of electricity damage. Oh shit, they got a wizard. You got anything else for me?
Yeah, I am going to cast a shield on myself.
All right, grab the little suitcase from the spell description and drop it on yourself.
Can't think it worked.
It did not. You do not have an effect active on you. Now you have an effect.
There we go.
I don't know. I might have to grab the suitcase and drag it on you. I'm not sure.
That's me.
More of these illustrious idiots. All right, he's going to run up with his... he's going to take a step. Run up with his scimitar, and he's going to try to slap Dead Hand around. That's unfortunate for him.
You fool.
Try again. Yeah, that's not any better than your last try, buddy.
Big oof.
Next.
Right. How are we targeting again? There it goes.
Double right click.
Yeah, I just didn't want to take it the first time.
Uh-oh.
I don't like him. I'm gonna shoot some ice at him.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Direct hit.
Time to click the paint button.
Yeah.
That's not who you were aiming at.
That is not who I was aiming at. I mean, even the little guy has the little arrows around him.
And it is the one that your pip is hovering over?
Yes.
Let's all pile on. All of the cursors on that fucker.
That one.
All right. And let's see if I... Let's see. Okay. So that wasn't a crit, so I don't have to worry about taking the additional pain.
Take the pain.
Oh no. It's
Anything
weird that
else?
Yeah. Move over here. All right, that's it.
Okie dokie. All right, you clowns are getting between us and our targets, so I'm gonna run up on Big Smoke here.
Do it. Fucking do it.
I'm gonna try to run hands with my scimitar.
Come get you some. Yep.
All right. That went so well, I'm even gonna try it again.
Rude.
That ain't gonna do it.
Get fucked.
All right, the Dead Hand is up. So this fucker directly in front of me. That's a hit.
He's throwing out some fucking damage dice. I like it.
I like how the dice crack or the glass cracks underneath the dice whenever you roll the max.
This son of a bitch has an hit point.
Oh.
All right, so what Aldwolf hits him with is a bastard sword held in one hand with a blade that shimmers with a mysterious, eerie gray to black flame.
Nice.
And since this dipshit is still standing,
Gonna poke him in the eye.
we're just gonna go ahead and swat him with again. That's a miss. And then because I do not want you fuckfaces to flank me, I'm just going to use my third action to take a step. More fuckfaces. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. Solid hit.
All right, I'll take that 3 damage. That went amazing. I'm going to try again.
That went less amazing.
That was unimpressive. Oh shit, it's kobold time!
Woo!
All right. So, looking at the field of battle and how I need to make my way into the middle of things to stab, I parkour my way up onto the table.
Haha!
Make a sweet flip off the back of it so that I can be flanking with the tallest friend.
Haha!
And I shall attempt to stab.
Do yourself a big targetito.
Clicked on that.
And don't forget to activate your abilities that require a flat-footed target.
Yes.
Because you're about to...
Strike.
Uh-oh!
Oh, yeah.
Arr.
Solid.
That's a connect.
Click on
Connect
that
4.
and hit a damage.
Uh-oh!
You did an amount of damage.
That's 11 fewer hit points than he had just a second ago.
On the floor.
All right, what else you got for me?
Well, I can do another stab, similar to that one, since you're still standing. Map -4.
That's my AC.
Oh, yeah.
And damage.
Kill it to death.
Yeah.
Nice.
Get fucked, stay fucked. Oh no,
Nice.
Byron.
He still has a kidney.
All right.
This man about to have like about 14 fewer organs than he started the day with.
That do be true though. Like, because he's still standing, and I take a personal offense to that. How about a crit?
No!
How about a crit? We
Not this
starting
shit
early.
again.
Sir.
We starting
Not
early.
this shit again.
Sir.
Fred missed.
Doing this all night. All night.
All right, so this guy gets fucking jabbed and slashed by the little kobold, ducking and weaving, a little sneaky, turns to look at the kobold for a second, and then a shadow falls over him. And he wakes up in hell.
And 2 halves just fall to the floor with a wet splat.
Unfortunately, the kitsune is not as short as the kobold,
Oh no.
So you're in the splash zone. As is this poor bastard over here. Because the
He's just
axe
mortified.
goes snicker snack right into this guy, and then like Byron rips it loose, and in the process, the blast of the axe hitting him splats his comrade, and then pulling it out, sprays a fine mist over the commoner.
He's just
Good show.
traumatized.
Yeah, you should probably put the number of a recommended therapist on your axe so that people can see it as it goes by and be like, oh yeah, I should definitely call that person.
Oh, perfection.
Jesus Christ, with your other 2 actions.
All right. So if these guys have reactions, if I stay within the threatened square, do they get the attack of opportunity, or
if it works, if their reaction works like your attack of opportunity, then no. You only provoke when you exit the square that they
Sweet.
threaten.
So I'll go here and then here. And
None of these guys have attacks of opportunity anyway, so.
Why so weak? So weak.
Emotional damage.
Another sound strike.
Oh my god.
Damn it, I assume that's the one directly south of you.
No, it's the one in between Celia and me.
Oh, this poor half-dead fucker right here.
Yes. I wanted to make him all dead.
Well, there goes that 1 hit point that he had left. Splat.
Fantastic. I am now protecting the guy that's getting ganged up on as best I can, and destroyed that guy's life and removed his birthday. I am done.
All right. Well, that guy's off the senses. That's funny that I have a button for that. Celia, you're back up.
Ooh, okay, so is this okay? Hold on, before I try and move my token, is this square here, which is triangular to Byron, technically flanking?
Corner to corner is a flank. Doesn't matter which corner it is.
Bam. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna target the guy in between us.
Ruh-roh.
And Ruh-roh.
He's a little cold.
He's a little chilly.
A little frosty.
He did get refreshingly misted a moment ago.
Well, let's see how much he enjoys.
Oh wait, no, he didn't get refreshingly misted. He got his toes tingled with an electric arc.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Let's see how he enjoys some acid splash.
Oh no.
That is actually his favorite.
Exfoliation.
Yeah.
Well, this
It's a
is
spa day.
this spell block is a whole mess. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll. I can't do anything to stop you. I don't have a reaction. Uh-oh! God damn, that was almost a crit.
Damn, so close. So close.
So I think it's time to click that beautiful damage button. Hated that.
Yep. And then I still, if I'm not mistaken, my sword.
You've spent
2.
2.
Yes.
Did you move?
And you moved.
So that's 3.
Okay, cool. I keep counting the little dots next to everything, so I'm like 1, 2. I get 1 more. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take your buff from 20 years ago off of your character as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh really? Okay, yeah.
Oh no, man! Now I'm in a fucking acid axe sandwich. Hate that. Hate that forever.
Deal with it.
It's not the splash zone you want to be in.
God damn it. All right, so these guys have gotten a good look at Byron's reflexes. They know better than to try and sprint past him. That's right, they can be taught.
Would like to cordially invite you to try.
However, he hasn't learned anything about fucking about fucking around, so he's going to try and bring that scimitar.
Find out.
He's gonna try some shit against some plate and miss.
Tang! Tang! No. You're terrifying. I'm going to spend my last action to step. I tried stepping, and now I'm going to step the fuck back.
Yeah. At the second attack, Byron levels his gaze on that guy, like, "Oh, I didn't see you before."
Oh. I see. So what you're suggesting is that I ungoofed. Adamary, you about to make me sad?
I'm going to try and make this guy very sad with some more electricities.
Sharing a little bit with his friend to the northwest of him. This duder.
These two duders.
These two clowns right here.
Actually, this clown, it says he's 35 feet away now, so I can't hit him.
Yeah, does it require it to be... I guess it does require it to be within range.
Yeah.
To jump to an adjacent target. That's unfortunate, but lightning for this guy.
Yes.
Are you gonna light him up?
Definitely gonna try.
It's time for lightning. Real lightning. Fortunately, these clowns have a pretty decent reflex save, and also
They do.
Unfortunately, I also roll like a bitch, so I will nimbly evade your arc of electricity. It's a good thing you have a literally infinite supply of those.
Yes. I will move to where I can electrocute more people. And that's my turn.
Remove your expired shield. Because ain't nobody in range of you anyway. Oh, hey, wow. So about that electricity. I hate you.
Hey.
Hey. I'll take the action. I will spend the action to step because I do not want any part of that act. Thank you, sir. No, thank you. I'm good.
Yeah. It's
Hey, White Demon Ninja, how you doing, man?
You can have my 1d4. Or my 4 points of damage.
Ow.
Well, you know what? That went really well, so I'm going to try that shit again.
Sir, could you not?
I mean, yeah, basically.
Okay.
Map don't fuck around. Hey, Lauren. Your friends are getting closer to you.
Yeah, that's, and I'm, sometimes they just want to come closer so that they can be part of the party. Okay. I don't know how to delete that. I have tried. And
Is it a cone?
yeah, and I don't want it. And there's one up in the corner. I don't even know how I did it.
Oh.
I
Hey, buddy.
No, it's not letting me move. There we go.
Get out of here. I like your jog around the room there. That was very I could feel the D&D radiating off that move. Like, mm-hmm. Yeah, I see your threatened squares, bitch. Chat real smooth. It's the hardest habit to break from any edition of D&D going into this game is
doing pretty good, man.
The constant paranoia. Does this motherfucker have a reaction or not?
Am I about to just get slapped out of existence?
Uh-oh.
No.
I assume the guy that you're directly adjacent to is the one you're lasering, or are you firing?
Good
no, the one right here in between us.
You really like that point blank blast, huh?
I do.
All right, give me that damage roll. That sucks for me.
And that is all I can do.
Don't you feel like you've done enough?
No,
Ruining
not at
my
all.
life? All right. Well, I don't respect this man. Now listen, Ardwolf, what I need you to do, Aldwolf, is not Ardwolf. He's not a dirt. He's not a dirt wolf. He's an old wolf. What I need you to do is actually swing on this guy, okay?
Cool.
Oh, yeah, that'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
How are you going to come to the table with 2d10 plus 1d4 and bitch going to roll a 5?
Fucking embarrassing.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
I think we all feel very uncomfortable for him right now.
Oh.
What?
Oh, he's having a bad day.
You know what? It's okay. It's all right. It's more for the actual heroes to do. He's not here to clean the slate for you. He's here to make you look good.
Nice. He's the jobber.
Speaking of jobbers, this sucks. So I'm going to spend an action step so I don't get fucking clocked by Byron instantly. And I'm going to go for that big swing. Old Wolf is sharing a theme song with Byron right now. I don't know about you. I hope the fuck you do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There we go.
Say nah, though.
There.
Eric's.
Alright. Is a 5-foot step for free?
It is not for free, but you can spend an action to step.
Ah, okay. It's the that would put me. I need that step to be flanking.
Flank.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Worth it.
Adamari is holding a staff in one hand, as is usually the case. And if she's armed, she's threatening.
Very threatening.
She always has arms.
Yeah.
You're completely forgetting about Biscuit.
Right?
Biscuit.
Biscuit.
Always armed with knives. So many
Knives in his feet.
I swear to God, if Adamari gets into a fight and just throws Biscuit at somebody, he quits. Okay?
Done. I'm done.
He's going to FR. He's going to Familiar Resources. And he's putting in a transfer to a witch who knows what the fuck.
Well, this mysterious attacker is gonna get stabbed.
It's about to get turned into a colander full of spaghetti sauce. Yeah, that'll connect.
Yes. And then damage.
I kind of like how the macro to automatically compare to AC works when it feels like it. And only when it feels like it.
Right.
Oh, geez, that's not an insignificant amount of my hit points that you just left on the floor.
Oh, but you still have some, so I'm gonna try to take a few more.
Give to me.
Map.
Before you crit my stupid ass. There we go. There's another one. All right.
Yes. I want some more of that blood.
All right. Well, he has an hit point, which apparently is the style at the time. And before he just gets fucking bonked in the head by Adamiri.
Biscuit just leans over and flicks.
Biscuit's like, hey, did you know I can deliver touch spells? BAM!
Oh no!
I see you wanted my attention.
No, please.
All right, I'm going all in on this attack here, so this might just whiff, but just in case. Critical hit. Oh yeah, the pain train.
No.
Everywhere, crit.
Oh,
Take
that
it.
sucks for me. Oh my god. That was one of those nasty ass nat 20 ones, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
and I was power attacking, so that's all my shit. Yeah.
So how many of this dude's body parts do you want to take off in one swing? I'm thinking like head and one arm.
Yeah, I was doing that like that diagonal slash across his torso that kind of just takes that chunk and lets it
so yeah, you just
slide off.
Split this dude like a fucking log. Horrifying. Actually horrifying. I hope somebody in the party has prestidigitation and can clean up after Byron, because the man is incorrigible. You can't take him anywhere.
And people think I got this red armor because, you know, phoenixes and being red, but it's really so you can't see all the blood.
Actually nightmarish. It is your turn.
Well, I still have him targeted, so you know.
This little clown with 1 hit point just north of you.
One tiny little hit point. So yeah, I'll move
he looks rough.
I'll move over here and
straddle the corpse.
Just straddle the corpse and take a swingy.
Remember when I used to have hit points?
Remember that one time when I had hit points?
That sucked. All right.
No more hit
points. Wow. Way to do just above the bare minimum. The American healthcare crisis just showed up. 2 fucking damage. Dead.
Wow, you look really sad, dude. Here, let me just end it. Just like
What's
poke
up,
him
Gil
in the, like, in the belly
doing,
button,
man?
and like there you go.
Oh no, not the belly. Oh god. Oh. Okay, so you don't know, but I have like a major hang up about belly buttons. Like it's bad. Like I can't think or talk about injuries to the belly button.
Thank you for the sub,
like,
Gilfan, and I really appreciate it.
About to revisit my Snickers bar.
Thank you so much. Oh, bits.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Well, you have action left. What would you like to do?
Gilfan, that last attack I did, that crit, that one shot of the guy, that's for you, buddy.
Hold on, let me see how
that's
far
for
that
you.
goes. No, wait, that's 2. Never mind. So,
happen to know the shield cantrip?
No. Nope. Sure don't. So
got a regular ass shield?
I got a regular ass shield.
Would you like to raise a shield?
Sure.
You should select the raise a shield action. It should be on there somewhere. I think it's by default like attached to your character sheet.
Let's see. Reach shield or shield. Well, shield block is a reaction.
That is correct.
But reach shield, is that what it is? That says cast a spell.
No, you're looking for raise a shield.
That anyway.
Nice, man. Do it.
Okay, well, it's not listed as an action that you have.
Right, which is
there's a macro for raise a shield that you can pull onto your bar.
I was gonna say there should be a macro floating around. It's a really basic one, so you should be able to just drag it in there.
Yeah, it's in the compendium under action macros, I want to say. Yeah.
Cool.
Action macros. Raise shield. Put it on your bar and then hit that button.
Trying to.
1 second, I'm going to help you out a little bit.
There we go. Effective raise a shield.
Move this corpse so that you accidentally try to drag things on his bar.
Well, you won't have to drag it, thankfully. You just have to click it on your action bar once you put it on your action bar.
My action bar is weird because I have not cleaned out the Otari stuff that's on there yet.
Ah, yeah.
What action bar are you talking about?
On the bottom of the screen?
I don't have anything at the bottom of my screen.
You don't have a little, like, World of Warcraft looking thing
Bottom
down
of your
the bottom
screen,
with a bunch of
centered, there's
squares?
boxes that has a 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're blank.
Hell yeah, dude. Pay off that debt.
I learned something.
I bet that feels amazing, man.
Yeah, that's for all the quick actions you want to, stuff you're always going to be doing. So, like, you put your attacks on there, spells you cast all the time.
Ooh. Okay, yep. Okay.
Access.
I'm going to do that really quickly.
So you can drop off the macro for raise a shield.
So I raised the shield. Wahaha!
There you go, and I will grant you the effect.
Whoop, whoop, thank
AC
you.
goes up by whatever it is that your shield provides.
Alright, so now I can put this down here. Oh.
Dead asshole, Edamiri.
Hi.
There's one more guy, and he regrets everything.
Ah, shit.
Oh no.
Well, you did come at me with mad witch melee styles, so.
Witch, monk, same deal, right?
Yeah.
Got another one for me?
I do.
Wackus bunkus.
Wackus bunkus. Ooh, I missed super bad.
Oh, well, fortunately, he doesn't have any horrible things that go off when you miss critically. There are enemies that do, where they'll be like, oh, you missed me? Slaps your weapon out of your hand. Don't do that again.
I am wackus bonkusing the floor to give him a hacking concern. Now you go on and get.
He is already very concerned. He's already riding the fucking pain train to Flavor Town at this point, so. He just keeps like looking over to like where Byron is like doing like the Brock Sampson heavy breathing at him.
I'm just waiting, buddy. You just hold on. You just hold in there.
The only thing that's slowing Byron down in the initiative is that he has to keep like prying his axe up out of the floorboard after he fucking turns someone into a colander full of spaghetti sauce.
It do be true though.
I have come to splitteth thy wig. It is Lauren's turn, by the way, and oh, well, that was delayed on my part. Ruh-roh! I'm gonna duck that.
And that's a 2, so I'm just gonna raise my shield. A cantrip.
Get a little bubble. It's nice. All right, now, Odd Wolf, let's talk about this for just a second, buddy. Can you do more than minimum damage against a flat-footed target? Thank you. But she's still gonna like do like just like he's just gonna graze him. He's doing NPC damage. Is what he's doing.
Yeah.
He was fighting us though. There you go.
Oh no, that's terrible. What just happened?
I'm all broken up about it.
Whoop.
That's okay,
right.
Crit damage.
So, yeah, I mean, no, it was low. I rolled really really sadly. With this final guy, when he gets the crit, so like he slashes at him, like kind of grazes him with the sword, and then an eerie blue light appears in his soul eye, and he roars a phrase in Draconic before absolutely impaling this dude, like full body, puts the bastard sword completely through his sternum and out the other side.
I speak Draconic.
The blade tip is actually smoking and crackling with that eerie black fire, just like a couple of inches from Atterbury's face.
Oof.
Oof.
Pulls the blade. What he shouted in Draconic was Ve Victus, which translates from Draconic as suffering to the conquered.
Big on mercy, this guy. Got it.
Yeah, no, he's a real champion of the mercy. A hush falls over the room for a moment, and then there is a mass stampede of commoners out the front door.
Yeah, probably can't blame him.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I hope the bloody guy is leading the charge.
Oh yeah, the guy that fucking got sprayed. He spent most of the combat like under the table.
Yeah.
Like he just dove over the bench and was hiding under it, and then came scrambling out and was like, nah, out the door. So these clowns, just get them out of here.
Get out of here.
They're still there being corpses. I guess I should actually unhide them in case you want to like loot their asses.
I mean, we loot them, of course, but we're gonna roleplay first, probably.
All right, so there's a moment of silence, punctuated only by the sound of Aldwolf using one hand, his right hand, to scrape the blood off of his blade and onto the floor. Once it is more or less cleaned, he wipes the rest off on the dead guy at his feet before sheathing it. That is when you notice something peculiar about Aldwolf. It's his right hand. It's skeletal. Like it is an articulated skeletal hand. It's made out of bone. There's no flesh on it. It
Gross.
Works, moves, but yeah, it's quite literally dead.
That is both disgusting and unsettling.
He doesn't particularly care for it himself, if you're wondering.
Take the bone hand. It's the strong one.
Byron will
That's how you tell somebody that you're not worried about their creepy behavior, is you fucking touch the bone hand.
Byron will shake off the tender victuals that are stuck to his axe over the corpse he just fell, and then turn around. Riley, are you all right? Or really, are you all right?
What the hell was that?
No idea.
I was about to start asking the same. And he looks to Aldwolf.
All right, so I'm going to show you an image of Aldwolf.
Yes, the tender victuals. Always the tender victuals.
Nice.
Very cool.
He has the bastard sword slung over his shoulder. He can adjust the baldric self-consciously. I'm terribly sorry about that. They were here for me.
Any particular reason?
I suspect that at least one of these men will have a note on them explaining why.
Byron, assuming that Erix is already looting the corpses. Have you found anything? You find a note?
Has Erix found anything, tossed anything papery off to the side?
While rummaging, you do in fact find one of these guys has a set of what looks like a sheet of badly wrinkled and soiled paper.
Yeah,
Now
whatever.
it's got some blood on it now, but
Whatever. Yeah, Celia's just waiting behind Erix. As shit gets tossed off that's deemed not important, she's picking it up.
yeah, because it's probably important.
Yeah. Paper not important. Parts who cares? Yeah.
I'm gonna turn these clowns lootable. At some point, I will go through and change the global default to lootable.
Byron will also scan the other members of Pheonix Force for mysterious injury, and satisfied that it's only some scrapes and stuff, his focus will return to the old wolf.
Just sand.
Right. Eerily enough, one of his eyes is a sphere of jet black glass. And most obviously attention attracting of all is the articulated skeletal hand that replaces his right hand. He seems somewhat self-conscious about it. He kind of tucks it into a fist and kind of keeps it behind his pant leg. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to deploy my pocket sand against any of you guys. But these guys have pocket sand.
I definitely took at least one pocket sand.
Oh yeah.
It's useful. You can use it for the dirty trick action.
Yes.
Dirty sand, pocket sand.
Byron just uses the blood of my opponent's friend.
Mm-hmm.
That's not horrifying at all. So, the item, the orders that you found.
Yes.
I found them.
Yeah. They're on that guy.
Looks like this. And if you're having trouble reading that, and I am not surprised because I did a real number on it.
Ooh, I can read it. I'll read it out loud. Locate Adolf. Oh, you go for it.
Oh no, you're good. I was just reading out loud to myself.
Okay. Locate Aldith Deadhand and retire him at all, or retrieve him at all costs. It looked like they were trying to retire him. Do not fail in this task, or your next job will be explaining your failure to the White Hound. Remember that her return is dependent on securing the dead hand intact. I stress this again, intact. Do not fear the dead hand's sword. She will grant you life anew if you fall.
At the bottom, a sigil is seemingly seared into the parchment itself. The parchment is discolored and spells faintly of mold and old wine.
Ew.
For anybody who wants to reread it, there's the text.
Nah, I liked your version better.
Retire that bitch.
I mean, he is old AF. Motherfucker was born old. His parents named him old.
It's like that assassin movie with Mads Mikkelsen where like you get to the point in the company of assassins where you can retire and they have to pay you out a huge severance. So the new owner just tries to have you killed so the company doesn't have to pay it out.
That movie is hilariously bad.
It is.
It is like the worst, goofiest, edgiest John Wick knockoff ever made. It's called
Yes.
Polar, and it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't know if they told Mads Mikkelsen to just not act for the entire movie, or if he just sincerely didn't give a shit. But it's rough.
No. He was just drinking vodka in a cabin, and they started recording and throwing stuff at him. That's all that happened.
Do you think, how many of those actors do you think really died because they ambushed him and he was like, whoa, what? Machine
He killed
gun.
them all. All right, so no retrieve. They want to retrieve you.
Yes, apparently.
And they want your hand intact?
The dead hand is what people call me. I'm sure you can guess why.
So they want all of you intact, not just the dead hand?
I assume. I don't think the dead hand will help them very much if it's not attached to me. The hand is complicated. It's a family thing. Madam, I apologize for the mess. Please let me pay you for it after perhaps talking to the city guards, who I'm sure are going to want to know why we just had to kill this many people.
I'll help, really. Starts casting prestidigitation.
Thank you, love. You know, the thing about blood is that ordinarily you just can't get the smell out of the floorboards.
More vinegar.
Or
on everything.
Especially the potatoes.
Yeah.
Is that cleaning or culinary advice?
Yes.
Oh. So more vinegar for the pickled eggs, then.
Yeah. If I wish that I had a way to to symbolize doing the lizard licking the eyeball, because I feel like Erix just does that while maintaining eye contact.
I feel like anytime anyone asks Erix what Erix thinks they're doing, like they get the one eye blink, then the other.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Erix doesn't use the word yeah or yes ever. It's just ye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric's out of line, but they're right. Really coughs a little bit. I'm going to run round and fetch the guards, if you don't mind waiting here.
Certainly.
Thank you. She's gonna dip potato chip to go get the city guard. The bonded militia, as they are referred to. Oddwolf sits at a bench and leans back against the table. He closes his good eye, takes a deep breath. I sincerely hope this is not going to keep happening.
Has it happened before?
This is the third attempt.
Wow.
And the second time I've heard reference to this white hound and she. And I've seen that sign before, too.
Where?
3 of the men that attacked at me previously had it tattooed on the flesh.
you have any idea as to why, besides just your hand or you?
It's probably less about me than it is about who I serve. My family have been retainers to the Count of Fellwater for generations.
Okay.
He settles his hands on his knees and sighs. But lately there's a problem. The Count is dying, and he has no successor. And this represents a far greater risk to the county than losing your local regent would normally pose. County Fellwater is nearly as old as the country itself. The counts that hold the position, they are descendants in a post dating back to long before the founding of Hune. In the old days, they were called the Dead Watch.
That's a cool name.
It's meant to be imposing.
Yeah, that too. That too.
The head of the Dead Watch was always referred to as the Lightkeeper. With no new count or Lightkeeper occupying the position, the Dead Watch ends. And with the end of the watch comes the end of Fellwater. And from there, who knows how far the devastation will spread.
Good thing that's not ominous.
It does sound ominous and, frankly, more enigmatic than I'm used to being. I'm usually a fairly straightforward person. A very long time ago, a battle was fought at Fellwater. A savage battle, from which there were only 3 survivors between both sides. Everyone else died. They were said that there were so many dead on the battlefield that some of them couldn't even fall down.
That's intense.
And this army of the dead died angry. Their conflict was unresolved. They fell dishonored, abandoned by their leaders. The hatred seeped into the very ground. The anger of the fallen soldiers. It became a curse on Fellwater. It trickles up from the wells, it runs in the rivers, it grows into the sap of the trees. Anyone born in Fellwater carries this curse to this day. He holds up his hand. It's a rotting condition. Unchecked, your flesh burns away, and your bones are called to the battlefield to continue the fight, to settle it once and for all.
Aha.
My family bear a dark miracle, an intercession. We are only ever half dead, no matter how badly the curse afflicts us. Not truly undead. Our souls remain. Our flesh resists the contagion, but it always puts a mark upon us, the dead hand. It's because our ancestor was one of the 3 survivors. The only warrior to walk away from that battlefield. The Rage.
Who were the other two?
They were the royal commanders, the Jarls that commanded these 2 forces. They fled the battlefield before its conclusion, dishonoring their men.
Cowards. Got it.
And because they are cowards, the dead cannot rest. And because of their cowardice, their names were blotted from history. So we don't even know who they were. The only thing that can break the curse is if the banners of these 2 generals were brought back and an accord were struck, be it a final duel or an armistice, a reconciliation between the 2 commanders, an end to the conflict. Then the dead might rest. But as the years trickled on, no one could find them. As I said, their names were stricken in the old tradition. And with no records of their family, or even under what crests they marched, there was only one option to deal with the angry armies. That was to bind them in place.
Got it.
An agreement was made with a powerful spirit. So long as the balefire remains lit, and the Lightkeeper remains on the throne, the armies of Fellwater will remain where they are. But you can only become Count of Fellwater in the old manner. You must either challenge the existing Count and either defeat him or receive his surrender. Or, after his death, you have to challenge the balefire, prove your worth, and take the seat. But the Count is dying and has no heirs. And no one has come to challenge the Count in decades.
So why don't you challenge him?
Bearers of the dead hand can't take the seat. We're half-deads. The balefire won't accept us. We're too much like the thing it's meant to hold back.
And there's nobody you know worthy to challenge?
There are no warriors left in County Fellwater. Just me. Last of the dead hands. The last count was... It is unbecoming of me to speak ill of my regent. But he chose poorly. He sought different means to find the 2 gutless wonders who left the battlefield, or else to extend the Balefire's control to the point that it expunges the armies of the dead entirely. But he failed in his researches, and now he's out of time.
And how... Good?
With only 1 dead hand remaining, and no heirs to the Count, the Dead Watch is coming to an end.
And how do you think this plays into those that are pursuing you?
There's something under there, under Fellwater, that they want to release. I don't know what it is, but I know it involves extinguishing the balefire. They said as much. When that balefire goes dark, we'll only have 7 days. The length of the original battle. And then they'll walk. Anyone that falls before the army of the dead will be added to their number. They will go looking for the commanders, and they'll kill anyone who gets in their way.
Is this what brought you here?
The city is home of the largest lodge of free blades within a few days' travel of Fellwater. I had hoped to find warriors willing to challenge the Count for his seat, receive his blessing, and become the new Count.
Seems like a lot of responsibility and a stationary lifestyle to get a free blade to do it.
Well, the Count only needs to return to the county seat periodically to maintain the balefire, but if I could find someone to hold the seat, even temporarily, perhaps I could train someone to take the position. This is a desperate act.
Celia kind of elbows Byron, like, you know, Captain Baron Byron Blackthorn.
Oh, man.
There is a tradition that whoever takes the seat will be acknowledged by the 8 crowns as a true count, with all the legal responsibilities and all of the benefits that comes with it.
My friends and I need to talk. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go right upstairs. We'll be back.
I'll wait here for the guards.
Byron will start heading upstairs.
I'm delighted every time I watch the little biscuit token.
Yeah.
It's delightful.
Biscuit the MVP.
Yeah, Biscuit's basically carrying this entire campaign.
So what do we think of all this?
It is a lot.
Yeah. I mean, none of us really want it, right?
I'm sure it'd open doors in the future, and there's pluses that could come with it, but this just seems like so much. Like this whole story is Like, these stories exist, right? Like, but to stumble in on it, it's surreal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, none of us had heard of this before, right? This is just, like you said, a story.
Exactly. What are your thoughts, Lauren?
It sounds very fantastical, but who doesn't dream of a fantastic story to tell their own? At the same time, these people do need help, and if his story is true and these army of the deads do happen to rise, where are we going to be?
We'll have to deal with it anyway.
So we should probably get a head start on it.
Is there like a lore that would help with like confirming any of that story?
Absolutely, there are a couple that you can use.
I have warfare lore.
A couple few. So we have history, religion, nobility, warfare. Um, if anyone happens to have lore undeath for some reason,
What about academia?
academia, absolutely. It's a matter of historical record.
Occultism.
Occultism, absolutely.
Diplomacy, maybe?
No,
Okay.
not a knowledge
I
skill.
Let's see.
What I'm going to do is that basically I'm just going to compile all of the results together and kind of run through what you guys collectively putting your heads together know about this story.
Yeah, like, oh wait, that reminds me of this thing that I heard over here. Oh yeah, that happened to this guy, and that happened in the battle of so and so.
I love it.
All right, so racking his brains for a bit, Byron recalls having read about the Battle of Fellwater years ago when he was a child, kind of a warfare horror story of what happens when leaders abandon their posts. Sometimes repeated as a cautionary tale, these two jarls and generals that had their names struck from record to be forgotten, to be never sung of, considered essentially nameless dead of no worth, of no descendants. Their lines officially ended. Everyone descended from them became what is referred to as an outlaw, a person outside the protection of the law. They would have to either hope the hill folk would take them in, where they would almost assuredly end up living the Viking lifestyle, or else would have to earn their way back into society, demonstrating that they are not tainted by the cowardice of their forefathers. In academic circles, the phenomenon that Dead Hand is describing is referred to as a March of the Profane. It is a phenomenon when an army dies vowing hatred for an individual, a cause, or another army, and their sheer negative energy seeps into the ground and creates a self-reviving undead army. They will spontaneously rise as undead. These armies typically take the form of mass numbers of skeletons or mass numbers of zombies, but sometimes far worse things rise out of the battlefield. Shadows, wraiths, ghasts, and ghouls. Just real nightmarish shit. And if 2 whole armies were to fall to this effect, the result would be absolutely horrific. Very little could stand in the path of such a thing beyond an actual crusade from, say, the Church of Ronatas, or an incredibly powerful undead like a lich just seizing control of the entire march, which has been known to happen.
I mean, if I were a lich.
Oh, absolutely. Here's a ready-made fucking army of conquest for you. Absolute speed bumps. Adamari's studies of the occult have included references to such phenomenon. And also, she has heard of something called the Balefire before. Dead Hand referred to the being that they made the deal with as a spirit, but she knows it to be somewhat associated with the Fae, which reminds me, once she mentions that, anybody who has that good old-fashioned nature can throw that at the problem as well. For a much nicer result than that time that you tried to roll religion.
Yep.
Religion is for city folk. I'm on that druid tip.
Yep. I'm on that plant bullshit.
Yeah.
Keep it natural. Keep it green. All right. The Balefire is a spontaneously generated phenomenon, which can be harnessed by Fae of the correct courts to serve as a barrier or a method of sealing something else. Think of it as being like a Fae version of a magic circle of protection. It can either be aimed inward to restrain something or outward to protect something.
Which makes sense as to why it's able to deem you worthy or not.
It is often attached to a sort of strange, otherworldly occult sapience. No one's entirely sure what the Balefire is. They just know that it seems to generate spontaneously at places where the prime material and the first world, which is the world the Fae come from, overlap. Some people have theorized that it is an elemental energy of a previously unknown type.
Aha.
The closest thing, perhaps, to an occult element. Occult being the magic of secrets and concealed things.
And she shares that with the group.
So this is legitimate.
This is bigger than legitimate. This could be a very, very serious problem.
So I pose this, and definitely speak up if you think that we should not do this, if this is foolish, and I'll 100% listen. But perhaps we accept this. We go and we challenge. We take the mantle there, and then we hire ourselves to get to the bottom of the mystery of who the 2 Jarl's descendants are, so we can bring this to a close. We'll put somebody up as a regent or something, check back in while we busy ourselves finding the answers to this mystery, and probably dealing with whoever is after Death Hand.
And he did say he was willing to train somebody.
Sounds good.
I'm in.
Or nods.
2.
Eek.
3. You're in, Celia?
Yeah.
All right. So which of us challenges?
Eric just licks their eyeball.
Oh, come on. Who is not imagining Count Eric? I defy you to claim that you were not immediately imagining Eric's in like a way too big, like ermine trained, like trimmed robe with like a little hat.
The crown is actually resting on shoulders. Because
as a collar, excellent.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Perfection.
I could also run down an incredibly long list of all the ways in which that's a bad idea.
Oh, yes.
Biscuit jumps on the table.
I will do it.
Count Biscuit.
I will take the ring.
It has a nice ring to it. But before I dedicate myself to this task, what do counts eat?
Whatever they want.
What is the sleeping arrangement for a count? Do I have to be awake to maintain the balefire?
You might have to be awake.
Asking for someone who sleeps 16 hours a day.
All right, so Rixie, I'll take the eye lick as no.
That's a no for me. That would be a very bad idea, probably.
Be a good person to lead anything.
I don't know. I'd follow each and every one of you.
Do we have to decide now, or maybe we just decide when we get there and see what we're actually up against?
Fair enough. I'm fine with that. Let's, I guess go tell him the news.
When you come downstairs, Altwolf is in conversation with a group of city guards. They're very easy to spot. They have a very distinctive, the city militia has a very distinctive uniform. You've seen them 100 times before. You saw them on your way into the city, patrolling the walls. They are not only the bonded militia of the town, they are also the personal house guard of King Yorkvald.
Fancy.
After the conversation finishes, he passes over what looks like a fairly hefty coin purse to one of them, and then returns to his seat. This time armed with a large horn cup of the golden mead for which the tavern takes its name.
Delicious stuff. Do the guard look like they're going to come address us, or?
Nope. It seems they have received a answer to their liking. You also notice something interesting about Old Wolf, which is the minor injuries he has are all gone. There are new scars in their place. It's like he healed incredibly rapidly.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, being half dead comes with perks. Now you gotta ask yourself, if he regenerates, how the fuck do you lose that eyeball?
Right.
You take it out.
Actually, funny story as you come up, he is idly scratching the scars around the artificial eye with his flesh and blood hand.
Nice.
You'll notice that he is very careful to never have anything occupying his sword hand.
Makes sense.
Get the feeling from his demeanor that he is quite used to being ambushed.
Picking that up. Old Wolf?
Sir?
We'll do it.
You'll go to County Fellwater.
Yep. We'll challenge, and if worthy, we will dedicate ourselves to solving this mystery and ending the curse.
All right. That leaves me with a choice. Do I send you on ahead of me so that if any more of these swine are chasing me, they don't know that you're coming for Fellwater? Or do I go with you and we fight them all off together?
It's usually safety in numbers.
That's what my vote would be, together.
That's how I see it as well.
Same.
Fair enough. And bravely spoken. And I do not. This comes with absolutely no judgment upon yourselves or your capabilities. I do not hold you to this task. If retreat ends up being the better part of discretion, then I encourage you to take it. Fellwater is not a good place to die. Not right now. Not with the bale fires flickering.
We'll take that under advisement.
Oh, will you? Something tells me that I have recruited the sort of people who are going to spend the rest of their lives, no matter how long it is, bragging about the fact that none of their scars are in the back.
Pretty much.
That sounds about right. All right, I will make some arrangements for the road. Pick up some supplies. My cart and horse are currently at an inn on the edge of the city. He gives you the name of a pretty popular carriage inn. I'll be happy to meet you there.
All right, we need to report back to the Free Blades, and then we'll meet you there.
Very good. I look forward to seeing you then.
He'll nod. He'll look over at Riley. Next time you see us, we're going to be nobles. We're going to be lords.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. I'll be sure to set out the good cups for you, your lordship.
He smiles and winks and then turns to head out with the group. Sound like a good time for a break? 5-minute break?
Does indeed. It also sounds like a good time for me to remember to turn the damn rain off because it's not always raining.
It can't always rain.
Can't rain all the time.
All right. Well, we will be back in just about 5 minutes.
All right, that gives me just enough time to inhale a couple slices of pizza.
Yeah. BRB.
BRB.
And I am back. The stream is back. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Didn't want to announce my presence with a mouthful of pizza. As on brand as that would be. While streaming a video game, I once forgot to mute my microphone. It took a enormous bite of the crunchiest egg roll in known history.
Crunch. I had to refocus myself there when I went to get a drink, because my attention was drawn to the tanks that I aquascaped this afternoon. Now that everything has settled, and they are fucking gorgeous.
Oh hell yeah, that sounds cool.
We're getting ready for our pea puffers who were shipped today. They're gonna
I can't
have
wait to
plenty.
see them.
Yeah, they're gonna be awesome. They're like little helicopters. They're the way they swim are these very thin, short fins on their sides. They don't have their tail doesn't do much, so it's like they hover. They're adorable.
That's awesome.
Eric's making a sandwich. What kind of sandwich are they making me? Blonde Solo would like a sandwich. Birthday sandwich for Blonde Solo.
Oh.
I think we all want sandwiches.
Yeah. Yes, please.
We've got a buffalo chicken with some butter crunch lettuce from our garden.
Ooh.
I am there for it.
Artisanal.
Mm-hmm. On potato bread, too. Ooh.
Butter Crunch is the name of my next Goblin character.
Yes.
Butter crunch.
Crunch.
I feel like
give them the cook background.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like if I make another Pathfinder 2e character, I just need to make a barbarian and just be barbarian-y.
Just do more critty shit than you already do, yeah.
Yeah, just not think, just be the beat stick. Have somebody like point and click me.
Roll a your choice of ancestry plus beastkind heritage. Barbarian on the animal instinct path. Choose the bear as your totemic animal, and weapons and armor for the weak.
Yeah, yes, that.
Fucking smash everything with your claws.
Absolutely that. I'm into it.
Fight enemies. Yeah, it's good.
I think we are all back. I hope. Everybody
I neglected
back?
to pause the game when I got up, but you know.
We skipped to the final level. We're level 20 now. Fuck the journey.
Let me tell you, some point I should run a level 20 like one shot just to show people what high level Pathfinder 2e looks like, because of course, you know, who the fuck plays high level stuff, right? Whoever gets there. And just unleash the madness that is permanently quickened monks and fighters and casters with 10th level slots and All that good shit.
Nice.
50 focus spells per caster. Oh no!
All right, so we get back to the lodge. Hop the gate. I mean, go through it.
As you go through the gate, you catch sight of Gao. He's actually out at one of the pavilions. He has a water pipe that he is smoking. And he is doing what he does extremely well, which is stare off into space.
Nice.
He's got that cat energy, you know?
Right. Nice afternoon for a pipe.
After you almost die a certain number of times, every afternoon is a good afternoon for a pipe.
I'm
So,
sure.
you all have very serious faces.
We just had a interesting series of events occur at the meadery. There's an
Yes,
individual.
the fight. You were involved with that. Word carried quickly.
You could say that. The person being accosted was one Old Wolf Deadhand.
Interesting name. Old Wolf. Well, that's human. Dead hand, though. That's an unusual sobriquet.
Well, he hails from what's the place called? So, what fell?
Fellwater. County
Fellwater. He hails from County Fellwater. Apparently.
Never heard of it.
Oh, well. We didn't think we had at first either, but after racking our brains, we actually have heard a lot about a great battle that happened there that ended with, as a result, 2 undead cursed armies that are held at bay only by the Count's line. And if it's ever broken, then they will be released to wreak havoc and try to track down those who wrong them, wherever they may or might be.
The Battle of 2 Broken Horns. That happened in a place called Fellwater.
Yes.
I remember being told that tale when I was Eric's size.
And that's what we all thought it was, a tale.
The hill folk treat it as a scary tale for telling around campfires.
Apparently it's all too real.
So, you have come to me with very serious expressions. What are you getting your young selves tangled up in?
Well, the Count is dying and has no heir. The line's about to be broken. Aldwolf came hoping to find a free blade that would be willing to go challenge the Count to be either Count pro tem or just become the Count to prolong this possible apocalypse.
So a her thing in the old tradition.
Yes. So we figure if nobody does this and the line ends, the line breaks, we'd have to deal with all this anyway. So we're going to go and challenge the Count. And then we're going to solve this. We're going to dedicate ourselves to it. And of course, the taxes of the county will pay our fees.
You know, this is a dangerous job.
Yeah.
It's life without danger.
Not for free blades, that's what.
I didn't know there was a danger-free option.
There's not.
Yeah.
Not so as I have ever noticed, no.
Yeah.
We wanted to come in and report this and make sure it doesn't go against any part of the Freeblade Charter that we might be overlooking. And of course, inform you of what Pheonix Force is going to be up to.
Oh, it is your right, as tempered blades, as real flame blades, to take any job that you see fit. And as your proctor, I can waive the requirement to match this to your blade rank. So long as you are absolutely certain you know what you're getting into.
No, for sure, probably not, but willing to do, yes.
Yeah, I'm sure we've missed something.
How far away is this County Fellwater?
How far away is County Fellwater?
According to the map you saw earlier, you will be on the road for 4 days.
Okay, so roughly 4 days.
Right. So, you're going to travel there, investigate the matter, and if an undead army happens to rise up under your feet while you're in the process, do you happen to have a plan for that?
Fighting retreat to allies?
I see. So, what you mean is no. You do
From
not.
the information that we currently have, we're making the best decision we can.
How do you plan for an undead army, really?
Exactly.
In my experience with small undead armies, I go find the nearest paladin of Ranatos and hide behind him. When the death callers are done, then I assume that everything has been taken care of. Right. So.
Where can we find out more about Balefire?
Balefire? The living circle, that would be where I would ask. It's a shop in town, run by a very elderly druid of my people. He knows more about Fae than anyone I have ever met in my life. He is also, and I cannot stress this enough, batshit insane. Which is apparently a prerequisite for knowing more about the Fae than anyone else I have ever known.
I was going to ask, does that go hand in hand?
Yeah, they seem to be roughly the same thing.
What is his name?
Fyodor Many Eyes.
I look forward to speaking with him.
I'm sure you two will have a great deal to talk about. Secret things, no doubt. And I promise you that I am not the least bit eaten up with curiosity from my nose tip to my tail tip about what those things might be.
Then I will not bring any information back for you.
That said, for this ridiculous adventure that you're insisting on going on, which I am also not the least bit sad that I am too old to go fucking about the countryside fighting hordes of undead, as I must now remain here, maintaining some semblance of order amongst these riffraff. That said, I do not think that is a very good idea for you to go into this matter with no way to quickly send word back. Therefore, I will give you this. He reaches into one of the many hidden pockets in his robes and takes out a small statuette of a raven, quite wee, very small. And he's going to hand it to Byron. It should have just appeared in your inventory.
Yes, silver statuette of raven.
Now, be very careful with that, and don't tell too many people about its secrets, huh?
Nobody but those of us here.
If you hold that in your hand and say, "Find Gao," twice, the statue will animate temporarily. You give it the message from me, and it will not rest in its flight until it returns to me. If, for some reason, an army of the undead starts clawing their way out of the ditches, do us both a favor and maybe, the entire shield a favor and send word back. I'll spread the word and then take a vacation in the north.
Fair enough.
Incidentally, geographically speaking, north of Hune is the ocean. And nothing but the ocean until you reach the other continent. So, basically, Guy was saying, I'm going to get the fuck off this goddamn continent. Y'all have fun.
Nice.
You're going to believe.
Understandable.
Today, you're going to believe that Catman can run on water. Does he have that skill? Oh my god, he does have that skill feat. He can, in fact, run on water. Maybe not across the entire ocean, but he can, in fact, do that. Athletics is tripping.
His tail's like a fucking propeller.
Oh, wait. No. Tripping literally is, in fact, athletics.
Nice.
That was your stupid Pathfinder mechanics joke of the night. We're sorry.
Ba-dum-bum.
I do not, by the way, have a separate map prepared for Fyodor Many Eyes' shop because, frankly, it'll be a while before you're back to it, so didn't think it was all that important.
No worries.
It's a shop. It has a lot of wood paneling. It has a lot of wood everything, in point of fact. All of which appears to have been basically recycled from driftwood, pieces of broken up ships, and in general, basically upcycled. Everything in the shop is upcycled. It is also absolutely covered in strange glyphs. They are carved on every freaking surface. There are no windows, and the single door leading into the shop has a curious detail that Erix notices immediately because Erix is always on the lookout for shenanigans. The door frame is set with a 4-inch wide band of iron. It runs across the floor, across the threshold, up the door frame, and into the thing that is the opposite of the mantle, which I do not remember the name of. The opposite of threshold is the mantle. Anyway, basically the entire inside of the door frame is lined in a wide strip of iron. There's also a set of very old-looking deer antlers set to rattle whenever anyone comes through the door. The figure that comes shuffling out of the back is nowhere near as tall as Gao. Significantly wider, significantly further in front. Basically, a fat cat man walks out of the back. He kind of looks like a short, fat wildcat person, but with the biggest damn ears you have ever seen on a catfolk.
Mm.
He is also accompanied by more lizards than you have ever seen in one place. There are little skinks and geckos and things all over him. They're popping in and out of his robes. They're watching you from his hair. A couple more come scuttling out. And trailing behind him slowly is an absolutely massive monitor lizard.
Alrighty.
Hello.
Welcome to Fyodor's. I am Fyodor Many Eyes. And you are... Ah! He suddenly tosses a handful of gray dust in the air and waits expectantly. When nothing happens, he squints. Perhaps you are as you appear. Perhaps.
I am. I'll say that in Druidic.
He replies in Druidic, or perhaps more than you appear.
More, but probably not what you were assuming.
No, not what I was assuming. How can I assist you, sister?
We were sent from... I don't remember his name.
Gao?
Gao.
Yeah, him. Gao. We were sent from Gao.
Oh, no. All right, what mischief has he gotten into?
He hasn't. We're looking to. I'll briefly explain to him the whole situation of what we're doing.
All right. I will speak in the common tongue for the benefit of your allies. Balefire is an ancient material, a sort of a quasi-element. It is fire that has been brought into the first world, treated in a special ritual, and brought back here. Very rare, very dangerous, but very powerful and very useful. Like cream with too much peppers in it. Dangerous, but useful. Suddenly whirls around and stares at Biscuit. I am on to you.
That's the most sane thing he said.
Several of the lizards are like, blip.
Blip.
Eyeball lick.
Slowly, in a way that is so slow that you can watch it happen, the monitor lizard goes wall-eyed. You are reasonably certain there is nothing going on between those eyeballs. It is just raining inside that lizard's head.
Nothing but elevator music.
So, The cat knife has sent you sniffing around after balefire. Is this for a job, or...?
I would have blooped all that in with my description.
Yeah, no, he just repeats the question like you didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Yes.
He, like, strokes his whiskers. Interesting.
Interesting how?
Remember when I said balefire is dangerous?
Yes.
When it is lit, very precise conditions are attached to its lighting. Not just conditions that if they are not met, the fire goes out, but also conditions in which the balefire can turn on its user.
Aha.
And those would be
Set by the Fae that put the balefire watch in place. There's things you have to burn in the balefire as a means of symbolizing your agreement.
under these conditions. Do you have an idea with all of your knowledge what those might be?
He strokes his whiskers again. I can give you some pointers. All 4 of the courts can set a balefire. Higher the court, stronger the fire. The nature of the offering will be tied to which court placed it. So, it will be effigies and offerings of fruits and things for the harvest. For the springing court, it will be new things. Blood of a lamb, new crops. It all depends on what the balefire is protecting, you see.
Okay.
For winter, it's going to be bones, ancient tree bark, body of an expected elder, bones. And for summer, bones also, but bones of something that was sacrificed while it was in its prime of life. Or ritual lovemaking in the balefire. You know, sometimes that works for spring too.
So for so for the purpose of an undead army and everything else that's going on, would we be safe to say we're dealing with winter or summer or harvest?
Winter or harvest, yes.
Okay.
During the harvest months, the barrier between our world and that of the dead is more jiggly.
Higgly.
You know, like cream with too much peppers in.
Yes.
So no making love for the good of the realm, huh?
You know, a little bit can't hurt. Especially if you cover yourself in the blood of a freshly slaughtered stag first.
Of course.
Isn't that always a part of it?
Harper Tempest, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Well, you know. Depends on who you're trying to appease.
Hey,
right?
Dandy.
Do you have anything that would aid us
How have you
or
been?
me in determining Fae from human or from anything?
I do have such a thing in my care, but using it would be dangerous. If they are concealing themselves, they do not wish to be seen, you see. Do you know how dangerous it is to thwart the fun of a fae?
Yes.
Very busy, but good.
Now, for the size of this army that you're describing, this amount of hatred, you're not dealing with any normal fae who lit this balefire. This is an old one, a high one who seats very high up the table when their court gets together for food.
That's what I was thinking, unfortunately.
A Thirst Lord. One of the ancients. Depending on the one in question, this could be very good or very dangerous.
Our luck, the latter.
Consider that this high-ranking fae was willing to light the balefire in the first place for something that does not concern them in any way, shape, or form. This indicates a slight trend towards what we would conceive of as benevolence.
At the very least, interesting.
Just remember that the old fae, they are not of our world. Their way of looking at things is both more strict and also more jiggly.
From my understanding, they don't do anything for free or without interest to them.
That's the difficult part. Wait, there's something that's not dangerous that I can loan you. One moment. He leans down to the monitor and whispers quite loudly, "Keep an eye on the small furry one."
This is absolutely how you get taken by the fae.
Biscuit then does the I'm watching you hand gesture like 3 or 4 times and then trundles into the back of the shop.
I make sure Biscuit doesn't chase after any lizards.
Quietly, Biscuit whispers, "What is his problem?"
Maybe he thinks you're after his lizards.
I have more dignity than that.
I know, you eat pretty good. You don't need to eat lizard.
I mean, I'm a cat. It's not really a question of need. Fyodor comes trundling back in and sets a very small, and I mean very small, it is an Eric's scale book. And that's scale as in size, not scale as in it was made out of Eric's butt. It is a very small, leather-bound book that smells powerfully of incense. He sets it down on the counter between you and pats it. Yes, this is cream with the right amount of peppers in it. Whew, hot, tasty, but not for sissy mouths.
No. What exactly does it contain?
It is a compendium of why did Celia just start dying?
I don't know.
What
My
did you
mouth went insane.
Give me just a second to unfuck your entire deal.
What happened?
You just got spin kicked.
I was trying to click on my sheet to go to my inventory and it wouldn't go. It just kept clicking the dying.
It just kept dying.
You just got off.
Under the table, I'm being bitten to death by a tiny skinks or something. I don't know.
Skinks are like, yes! Offerings for the spring court, nibble, nibble. And they do say nibble, nibble out loud.
Take the ankles, yes.
Bloop. moment.
I love this new armor that Byron has. It's gorgeous. This book contains the most powerful thing in the universe. Ideas.
I hope it's something.
It's a recipe for like catnip pie or something.
Right. Lizard treats.
Yeah.
Tuna tartare. What the fuck? That's just raw tuna.
Oh no, raw tuna. Now, what I would really like. There you go. Fix that. And sure, I drop it on the right character this time. And yes, by the way, the typo in the name is actually written on the inside cover. That's how it's spelled.
Oh, okay.
Etiquette.
I've got it. I've got it. So it's
Now,
kind of like a just journal of knowledge.
yep. What it's going to do is give you a item bonus, a +2 item bonus to diplomacy checks made to influence beings with the Fey subtype, or rather Fey type.
Nice.
Nice.
So if it's a kind of Fey, and you have read this book earlier in the day during your daily preparations, for the rest of the day after reading this book during your daily preparations, you gain a +2 trait, or excuse me, +2 equipment bonus. Item bonus, that's the correct word. A +2 item bonus to diplomacy checks made to impress or make an impression on creatures of the Fey type.
Cool.
And don't worry, I will be adding that description to its description so that you don't have to memorize that.
Okay, so I don't have to. It'll do it for me. I won't have to do it every time. Cool, cool, cool.
Hopefully, if it does not, you'll just have to apply the bonus manually.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know, virtual
Thank
tabletop
you.
things.
Yeah, yay!
Don't.
Thank you very much.
If you die, try to bury this before your last breath leaves your body. If at all possible. If not possible, try to eat it.
I will try and eat it and then set myself on fire.
See, you get it.
I get it.
Also, if for some reason the Fae discover you have this thing and they ask you where you got it from, don't say shit. Or I will
Don't know
haunt
what
you
you're
for the
talking
rest.
about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You will wake every morning to find poison spear frog in your bed. Do not underestimate my power.
I do not.
The monitor's transformation into total wall item is complete, and then it falls asleep.
Thank you very much.
Slowly, he looks down at the lizard. Why are you so fat? Anyway,
Cream and peppers.
That's my assistance for you. Job's a good one.
We thank you for your
We
help.
greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yes, I am a most excellent fellow. Get out of my shop.
You are. Thank you.
All right. Well, we fuck out of the shop.
You are greeted with a chorus of. I don't know if you've ever heard the sounds that geckos make, but it's why they're called geckos. They kind of go gecko, gecko. You get like an absolute chorus of that on your way out.
Nice.
Once you get outside, a passing kid is like, "Oh, you went into the lizard guy's shop?
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
What does he sell in there?"
Cream and
Stuff you're
peppers.
too young for. Keep it moving.
Okay. Last time I went in there, he said something about cream with pepper in it.
Then you already know.
Weird. He wanders off.
I know you are, but what am I?
Your mother.
Was a hamster?
And your father?
Smelled of elderberries.
Joke's on them. You guys are inhune. Your father's probably smelled of lingonberry.
Ah.
The fools.
Because it is sort of like Sweden.
How
was my
embarrassing.
Absolutely atrocious Swedish accent. I will never do it again. You're welcome. Keep it real.
Yeah.
So, if you reunite yourself with your ocularly and digitally challenged friend,
Absolutely.
he is waiting for you at a carriage inn at the edge of town. You're pretty well familiar with it. He is lifting the last of a few parcels into the wagon and then clampers up after them to get them placed inside. A cabinet's built inside the car, inside the wagon. Hitched to the wagon is a large blood rowan horse. That's a color. The horse is very red.
I like it.
Black mane, red hide. Watches you warily as you approach. You get the impression maybe that's not as much of an ordinary cart horse as it appears. In fact, you're pretty sure that that's a war horse.
I need me one of them.
Upon exiting, Aldwolf gives you a wide smile. So, how did it go?
We're all set.
Bold. This is Glad, by the way. He gestures at the horse.
Byron nods at the horse.
Glad has been trained to assist with keeping watch, so when we are taking shifts on the road, look to the horse now and then. They have a nose for trouble.
Good to know.
As for this wagon, well, it's going to be a bit cramped, but it will be home for a few days on the road.
Shouldn't be an issue.
And so, off on the road you go.
On the road again.
Racking up frequent flyer miles again. Actually getting to rest, so you should reset your hit points.
Yeah.
kind of horse is it? What color? They have feathers.
Where's the rest button on this sheet?
It is the bed.
Yeah, a little bed.
Underneath your
right
max
underneath your
HP.
max. Yeah, there you go.
Eat.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Oh gosh.
I like that little bed. It's
Oh, it's cute. There is a bed.
free to just keep doing that until your hit points are full.
We gotta do it twice. Woo.
There's a feat somewhere where you just end up like you just heal like a hilarious amount every time you rest. Like it's double your con mod or something hilarious. Like
Damn.
or you're just like, yep, I'm gonna take me a little sit down. That takes care of that axe wound I had.
Healed right up. Good as new.
Speaking of time spent on the road.
I like this camp.
Ooh.
It's nice, right? It's y'all notice that very frequently Altwolf will advise taking various camps that are secluded or more difficult to see from the road. Again,
Makes
you get
sense.
the impression he's used to being ambushed. On this particular afternoon, as you come to a halt by the side of the road, your large roan horse is set up, tethered to a tree and grazing. Aldwolf admits that even if he's not tethered, he probably won't wander off. But better safe than sorry. Although he does joke that he would like to see the look on the face of the thief that tries to take him.
Wait.
And yes, I did deliberately set Eric's on top of the wagon.
Nice.
He tumble on down.
The goodest boy. He is such the goodest boy.
You've actually, I said this afternoon, but that wasn't really accurate. It's actually very early morning. There is a light mist.
Great, my armor's slippery now.
Give you guys this lovely little effect.
Ah, that's nice. Little leaves floating by.
Cute.
There's a light mist. It's very early. Raise your hand. By that I mean use your mouth parts because I can't actually see most of you raise your hand. If you took the last shift on the watch the night before.
I will.
I'll take it with you.
Sounds good.
So that's an excellent reason why Byron is fully suited up this early in the morning.
Yeah.
Was literally just on watch. Aldwolf, by the way, always offers to assist Byron with donning his full plate.
He's not going to turn that down.
Because donning full plate is a full freaking production.
Yeah.
He actually has a peculiar way that he does it. He is always very careful to position himself so that the nearest clear shot at you guys, Byron is between him and this shot.
Nice.
Because he is presently using his sword hand to help you tighten the straps, screw the ribbons on, and all the other shit. If you've ever watched somebody put on full plate, it is in fact a full production with like a musical number and
song and dance routine.
Oh yeah, like it wild, like they wild out. Like
it takes some time.
And Yeah, you can still do backflips in it.
Right.
Hey, Celia.
Yes.
You're out front of everybody.
Yes.
Why don't you pop off on a perception check for me?
Sure.
Pop.
Pop. Where? There. The hell? There you go.
Good perception.
Woohoo!
Uh-oh. She sees shapes skulking through the dense brush on the other side of the road.
Uh-oh.
And she picks up soft crunchings of leaves and sticks underfoot as something approaches.
Hey, Byron, we got company.
A couple of nights before, you had a couple of close brushes with inquisitive bears, but this doesn't sound that big.
All right. We got company. Byron will smack his shoulder, his pauldron, with the flat of his axe in a ringing the bell kind of wake the fuck up alarm.
All right, so nobody is sitting around on their patoots with the flats of the feet.
And I'll let him know that I hear and see something. Like, I'll point him out across the way. And smaller than the bears we've had issues with the last couple nights.
Those guys were more nosy than anything.
Yeah.
All right.
Should I roll perception to perceive them, or?
Absolutely. Also, if you so desire, you can take these broken wings and learn to fly again. Yeah, and click the little fist next to that perception check. See where it says 21 fist?
Yes.
I believe if you click that, it'll treat it as your initiative.
Oh, cool.
Everyone else should join me in switching your little sword and shield emblem to combat mode and breaking out the funky, fresh stylings of the initiative check.
My muscles are tensed and ready for the fight to come, to spring into action.
You're loving this athletics check for initiative, aren't you?
Oh,
two dongers right there at the end.
Look. Get him out of the way now.
Hey, but nice, right? Am I right?
Nice.
Also, good news, everyone. My cat says hello. This is the song of her people.
Ah.
So if periodically when I go to talk, you hear meow in the distance, it's just that, I don't know, like, just pray for my cat. I don't think there's anything wrong with her. I think she's just stupid.
Aw.
It's okay. They're all dumb gray babies. Well,
your inspiration for the monitor lizard?
I hate to admit that my cat does go a little wall-eyed sometimes. Gorgeous animal, but
Oh, I so badly have an idea I want to do, but it's probably not in the best interest.
uh-oh. It's a bone squad.
Uh-oh.
A couple of them, they're bone daddies.
Oh no.
I do like that 21 actually got you out in front of everybody.
Right?
It's a convenient 21.
It is.
21?
Why is this thing not...
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to.
I know why Eric's is so low on the initiative. I'm behind the horse and the cart.
It was a good place to sleep. You're fine.
I'm going to say, sure, I'm going to give this a try. Because I really don't want to run out 60 feet to him. So I'm going to attempt to cast Daze on, I guess, this, like, general-looking guy.
This homeboy in the background?
Yeah.
All right. It is unfortunately going to fail.
I figured.
He is unfortunately immune to mental effects.
Boo! Okay, cool.
On account of being a vigilant.
Rude.
No brain.
Rude is right. So I am going to, as my other action, then bring up my shield.
That's you are right up in front. That might be a good idea.
Yep, raise the shields.
Rip! Red alert!
Exactly. I love how you said that and the little lines on my screen are going, so they kind of look like little, like, you know, like alert, like alarms flashing. Kind of nice.
Byron, I heard
right.
that you're flexed.
I am. So, if the way I'm reading this is correct, then I should be able to do this. Let's see. Yes. Okay.
I foresee a sudden charge in my future.
10, 15, 20. All right. So, because the way it's worded, it says, with a quick sprint, you dash up to your foe and swing. Stride twice. If you end your movement within melee reach of at least one enemy, you get to make a melee strike against that enemy. It says nothing about your action economy, except for it's an action to do sudden charge. So, one action to get closer. Then I stride and move to end up here and
hey, what's
attack.
up? How's it going?
Well, we'll see in a second. I miss, but that's fine. I'm in the fray for next round.
It's true. How many actions does it take to activate sudden charge?
It takes one action. Sudden charge is... Put it in chat there. One action.
Oh, it's two actions.
Two actions, okay.
Double dash. However, that does mean that you still have your third action if you want to try again.
Oh, right, okay.
And
sure.
That will be only, let's see, that will only be...
Map -5.
Map -5, because it's the first time that you've swung on. And if you pick a different target, it should activate your Axe's special ability, the sweep.
Oh, right. See something real quick before I hit that.
There's a, I want to say it's a martial ability where, like, if you charge into battle, your friends get to follow you.
Oh, nice.
It's like you basically like pull a go get them guys.
Nice. Right, so power attack says it's only one action to use, so I can power attack, right?
I thought power attack was 2.
Let me link it. And you can tell me.
It's got a double dash there.
Oh.
That's the name. So
oh, it's
that's the action symbol.
Gotcha.
So, yeah,
now I know.
I see where it's like the level 1 action looks like it's saying it's one action.
Yeah, okay. Cool. No problem.
Uh-oh. Which skelly man just got clapped?
The wolf skelly to my left.
All right. Crunch! Oh, hey, these come apart pretty easy.
That's my turn.
Uh-oh, it's skeletal time. Hey, he doesn't even have to go chasing after you.
No, I'm considerate like that.
Well, he appreciates it. He is going to spend an action to step back with a step action so that he can target you with his pole arm without having to worry about getting clapped. He is carrying a glaive. It's a big pole arm with a curvy blade.
Nice.
It's quite useful for smacking the crap out of people.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. All right. Clips you with his glaive. That worked out so nice, he's going to try it again.
And he will.
At least he's not doing a whole lot of damage.
True.
But he's doing his skelly best. in his skelly chainmail and his skelly vest.
Nice.
He came wandering out of his skelly nest. Unfortunately, this wolf skeleton lost his flanking partner. But never one to miss an opportunity. He's going to try and form a chomp.
Come get some.
All right, he goes in like a wolf does, low for the knees. That sounds like a whole bunch of whiff to me.
A bunch of plate in his mouth.
Ka-tang! Well, nevertheless, he shall try again. Wow. Stay rolling some garbage.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Adamiri. Here we go again.
How can I resist you?
I think it's funny we all thought that. Pretty sure.
Oh my god, we're going to get sued by ABBA.
Damn it, ABBA.
Freaking ABBA. I am going to shoot this wolfy skeleton.
Oh! Good old undodgeable damage, you dipshit.
And I'm going to shoot him 3 times.
I assume it's the one over there on the far right.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Sometimes my targeting looks a little bit weird.
For a total of 11.
All right, a barrage of streaking missiles of force unerringly home in on the skeleton and begin battering it from all directions.
Pew pew pew.
Well, that was
Universal
fucking
sound
great.
of magic missiles.
Yes.
In my head, they always kind of sound like the arcane missile spell that never worked right in World of Warcraft.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all remember how that never worked? Ever. And every fucking patch, they were like, it's working as intended. All right. Well, that was mean, so I'm coming after you. With my eerie, unnatural speed.
Slash speed, sir. Ah. Ah.
Hop. Hi there.
No hop.
Yes, hop. I'm coming to get you.
Ah.
Oh, hell nah. What's up, dog? All right. Altwolf is actually not going to draw his sword. Instead,
Gotta punch it bone to bone.
he is going to run up. And mysteriously, his attacks have disappeared from his character sheet.
Well, that's rude.
Gotta save your county and carry your old ass.
Dang.
That's rude as
Dang,
hell.
man.
Dang.
Well, we know he's plus 12, and he does 2d10 plus 1d4.
Only when he's using his
Sword.
using his bastard sword. His attack modifier is a bit lower when he's not using a sword. This is obnoxious. 1 second. Agile. You can give it the subtype skeleton. Unarmed. And versatile slashing. That was extremely mysterious.
Much mysterious.
Very mysterious.
Bonehand punch!
Womp womp. Minimum damage.
Nice.
I think that's actually somehow less than minimum damage.
No,
Wait, no, did he seriously roll a 1?
Yep.
Yes.
Wow, what a pogue. Oh shit, it's time for more bad dogs.
Come on, Pooch, you don't gotta go far. I'm right here.
It's
Okay,
true.
but they're really kind of adorable.
right.
There.
I'm coming to get you. Oh wait, did I just activate your trap card?
You did.
Shit.
Hey.
Hey! None of that.
Sure.
God damn!
Eat shit.
This Wolf Skeleton was like, I'm gonna knock you prone! Thud! It's like he set your axe on his head. Shut up.
I was swinging back to hit the other dog, but he like walked right into the axe as it came back.
Well, now I feel stupid. Yes!
Yes. Alrighty. So there's nobody near us because the skeleton is now more skeletoned.
He's now scattered.
Yes. Alright. And so my movement is 25. But I think I can use my scamper for at least 2 of my movements because I won't be ending near anybody.
Do you have to start near somebody?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because otherwise, scamper away.
You stride up to your speed with plus 5 foot status bonus to your speed, and you get a plus 2 circumstance bonus to AC against reactions triggered by this movement. You must end this movement in a space that's not adjacent to any enemy.
Well then, that answers my question.
Alright, so that would be 2 rounds of 30-foot movement, basically. And then 1 of 25. Alright.
I'm coming!
I'm coming!
The fact that it's called Scamper is one of the most adorable and yet menacing things I've ever heard.
Wait, no, let me grab myself. I'll end here. I made it!
Ha-ha!
I'm done. That's my turn.
Shut the fuck up, He-Man! Sending your little lizard man to fight me? He-Man, you royal boob! It's me, Skelena!
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't want to be good. I like being evil.
Lauren's turn. What's she got for us? Ray of Frost.
He is just within my range.
Nice.
Nice.
Could I have thrown a javelin? Probably.
At that range, probably not.
And that is all the little wolf pup left. And I'll finish that with. Yep, that's it. Okay. Move there. Okay.
Everybody's scrambling around to get into the... Celia, you're back up.
Blah, blah.
Okay, so I need, what is it? I need 30 feet. So 5. Oh, I think I can just make it. Stop trying to move me. Okay. OMG. There it
Oh my
goes.
God.
Yeah. I got it. Okay. I can move. Wee. Wee.
Yeah, that.
All right, no, so I need one more space. My bad. Okay. So I can now do this. Yay!
Oh, shit.
Aw, yeah.
All the nonsense. Don't
God.
think he's immune to acid.
It's like rocking a 3-pointer right over Byron's head. Like,
Donk.
nothing but
Oh,
skull.
boo.
Oh, come on.
Minimum
I know, right?
damage.
Bitch.
I've come to do the absolute minimum.
Also, like, what the hell is that mysterious? Oh, there are more over there, little fuckers. Okay. That's what I got.
Eventually, these buttheads will actually be interesting enough that you'll know who the fuck they actually are. Or you'll just continue, like, scraping them off, like, Just clearing the initiative of the dead assholes since they're not cluttering the scene up. Byron!
Byron will look over at the newcomers, raise a hand, and say, apologies, one moment, we'll be right with you. And
Pow, pow, power axe. Pow, power axe.
Power attack.
Pow, pow, power.
Oh, well.
This skeletal soldier's a nimble little bastard. Like, he's
juking and
jiving around.
It's all good. All right, that's my turn.
It's me again! He-Man! I'm gonna keep making you waste an action to chase my ass!
Joke's on you, you're gonna run out of map.
I think you underestimate my ability to be a little bitch, He-Man! Get claved!
Okay. Minimum damage.
I'm just gonna nickel and dime your ass until I get you. That's my plan.
Good fuck.
It's one of those wampus! What are they called? Womp womp? Fuck my life!
Bing bong.
Bing bong, He-Man! Fuck your life! Hey, how's it going?
Hey. Crossbow.
Unfortunately, he cannot crossbow. He went his full plus one extra. I'm an asshole.
So weak.
Get back there. It's wolf skeleton time.
Come on, Wolfie.
I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about assuming that my name is Wolfie just because I'm a bone wolf. Ah woo, motherfucker!
So do you chew on yourself?
Shut!
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
All right. 3 bone moon is gonna take a second to recalculate.
3 bone moon.
Yeah!
There you go. So it's 20. It's 20 always a crit or
yes.
Okay.
Natural 20 or
10 more
is a critical success. On lots of things, as it turns out.
Nice.
But unfortunately, and far more dangerously, he went for the ankles.
Gotcha.
All right, well, now that I've knocked you down, you get back up again. Never going to keep you down.
That's great.
I somehow managed to roll a 0. So that's new.
That's cool.
So that's cool.
Well, that's a real cool thing that just happened to me.
feel like great axes should have reach.
Then it's a pole axe.
Fair.
Mm.
A halberd.
All right. Yeah, pretty much. Get to this razor shield out of my face. Hey, Celia.
Yeah.
What does the bow say?
What does the what?
The bow.
Twang!
Twang, 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 twang.
Now I had my shield up.
Yeah, it expired.
Okay, I don't know what that means. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, you have to keep raising it every round, unless you're a fighter with reactive shield.
Okay, cool.
All right. I assume unless something drastic happened to your AC that a 26 is going to have hit you.
Yeah. Unless that book has magical properties that gave me a +10, sure.
Not that I know of.
I need to borrow the book.
Right? Yeah, I need to start passing the book around.
Celia catches an arrow.
No.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
Oh no! And another one just goes flying off in the distance. Fuck you, I'm not done.
He gets 3 attacks?
He sure does. He's got 3 actions.
Oh, yeah.
Well. That was one of my less impressive shots there. Who cares? I'm not paying for these arrows. Adamuri.
Here we go again.
Every round, it's gonna be in your head.
No, not just Biscuit, me too.
Biscuit's like, 2 arms! Wait, shit, I'm a cat, I don't have any arms! Master, do all the work.
No problem.
In a shocking turn of events, electric arc.
Yee.
Saying that cantrips are the shit. Alright, mysterious butthead. Oh, big flex.
What the what?
I'm so good at dodging.
Dexy.
They are full Dexy. All Dexy. All
Much
day.
Dexy. Okay, that's my turn.
These guys are the Dexy Midnight Runners.
No.
Come on, Eileen! Stop throwing lightning at me! In this
Hurts
moment,
me.
it would mean everything! Alright, Aldwolf is going to sacrifice some movement to bowl through the underbush here. Or the underbrush. But he is going to take 2 stride actions. Go. Erix.
Alright. I'm gonna hippity hop myself over to here.
Do these skeledutes have anything they can do to you about that? No. They do not. Proceed.
They can get wrecked.
You're going to give them a little snip right in the ligaments.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's how you sneak attack a skeleton with a knife.
Right.
Snip in the ligaments.
Strike.
Uh-oh.
Critical.
I ain't immune to those.
Critical.
Clap my bony cheeks.
Stabbed.
Consider them clapped.
All right, Eric's disassembles a skeleton.
I found the button.
Gets
I
a
scratched off one rune, and then the whole thing collapsed.
drive your blade between two of its vertebrae and then give a twist, and it just pops apart. Makes a little dry bones noise as it collapses.
Like shucking oysters. Don't worry. We're good. We got this.
All right, got anything else for me?
Is there anything else I can I could move.
You could. Or you could raise a shield.
Yeah, let's raise a shield.
Get your buckler in formation there. In case the skeletal soldier's like, you know what I think I'll do instead of fucking around with that guy in full plate?
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna clap a lizard!
Just flatten this.
Because I reiterate, you underestimate my ability to be a bitch, He-Man! Lauren,
Oh, you get your own theme music.
I know, isn't it cool?
Fancy.
It was either that or I was going to start like wailing Lauren to the tune of Layla. But I figured I'd spare all your ears and souls that experience.
I mean, it's happening in my head now.
Lauren!
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Gonna move there.
It's your initiative.
This little guy's got to go. Byron, how are you looking, by the way?
He's whittling me down.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's not on.
What?
It's supposed to be on the guy here. Mysterious one, and not the wolf skeleton.
Okay. Well, good news. 18 hits my AC, so.
Okay.
Good news, everyone.
Great news, everyone. You didn't do minimum damage.
All right, and that's what I got.
Eat shit and feel the pain.
Oh, wait, nope. I have one action left. I'm bringing my shield up. Oh, I'm done.
Shield is such a good cantrip. Oh, shit.
They couldn't even wait for us. Rude.
Well, I have to stride a bit. What's up, Lord?
Hi.
How's it going?
We'll find out. It's too early for this bullshit.
What you up to? You
I'm
foil my plans?
I was having a great dream until y'all showed up. I still had another hour to sleep. Yeah, that hits.
Speed date out in the forest. Hey, what's up?
Little jerk.
Right.
Don't date him.
And I will spend my last action to reload. So he runs up, pulls out his medieval Glock, busts a cap at the Magus. Celia.
Now it's time for Celia.
Yep. All right. I always thought it was more like to the tune of Stella. Celia! Like, yeah, so.
Oh, whoa, you're all up in it.
All right, I'm going to come over here and I am going to shocking grass. He's not wearing armor, is he?
He is, in fact, wearing chain.
Hee.
Am I about to get fucking zapped?
It says I get an additional something or other because of it.
It increases your attack roll.
By 1?
By 1.
So 12?
So 12. Which is, 5 less than what I have.
Fuck.
As opposed to
All right.
slice.
Insufficient.
God, he's so nimble. He's all over the goddamn place.
Shouldn't be nimble.
He's nothing but bones.
Yeah.
He's nothing but bones and ill intent.
He should be getting
God
tripped up.
damn it. Here's the part where I remember that I didn't use my set defense ability so that I could take attacks of opportunity, and Byron's gonna come peel my fucking grape for me.
Yeah, I'm totally standing up.
Here comes the coconut cracker.
Get him.
Can you remove the effects for me, or do I do that?
Try removing them yourself, and if it doesn't work, I'll take them off. Just like right click on the little icons.
Yeah, not me.
Oh, well, they just disappeared.
Okay, it caught up finally.
There you go. Byron clambers to his feet.
Hey.
Clatter.
Hey, you.
Hey, how's it going? You're, it's terrifying to know that you can hit me on a 6.
Yeah.
Oof.
That's sending some ice water up and down my bony bones.
All right.
Speaking of my bony bones, fuck you.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that'll do. I'm gonna. It's time to go for the glaive chop.
Yeah.
Weird that it won't compare it against your sheet. It like keeps untargeting you. It's very strange.
The game doesn't want you to strike me. Ooh, actual real damage.
All right, and then I'm going to use my final action to do this.
Hey guys.
Nice.
So I have attack of opportunity with my glaive. Come at me, Fizz bitch. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, you're a little too close there, dude. Back up.
Yeah, it's fine, Scimitar.
No, really, it's fine.
How's the 19?
That meets.
Well, have my Furious 2. I'm gonna try again! Say nah.
That doesn't do anything.
Well, he draws a little bit of blood on you. And
Yes.
sets himself up to get fucking bopped with a spell in the next turn. The fuck out of here, skeleton. Oh, I do believe it is actually Celia's turn. Assuming something is horribly wrong with the initiative.
No.
Yeah, something happened because I got skipped in the initiative.
Oh, great. Well, let me see if I can fix that.
A lot of people got skipped.
What the hell?
Yeah, me, Old Wolf, Eric's, and Lauren all got skipped. Okay.
It just me to go again.
Clatter, clatter, clatter,
Yeah.
clatter, 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 clatter. Will you do fucking target this guy? Wiffle cakes. I try again. That's better.
It's after 11, so let's all be super focused with what we're going to do and just pop through it real quick so we can get to the end.
Adamiri. Oh no, you're too close. What's up with that? Why are you so close to me? No, don't do that.
I do that.
Don't touch me with that shit.
That's because you got too close to me.
No. Get out of here with
Fort,
that save.
Fort save, you Dexy bitch.
It is my second best save.
Damn it. That's what I got.
Oh god, no shit, don't. Oh god, why is it so cold?
Any other actions?
Oh, I do have one more. Okay, I will throw up a shield.
Now it's Old Wolf.
Don't forget to drop the shield on yourself. So you motherfuckers really thought you had something, huh? Oh, that's right. I'm deliberately letting you flank me. Remember when I mentioned that his sword just sort of disappeared from his inventory?
Yep. Wow.
Wow, neat.
Someone else isn't a morning person.
Right.
It's right. Irix.
Yes. All right. Ooh.
Be wary of the reach.
Oh, the reach. The skeletal soldier?
Yeah. Looks like he's braced and ready for somebody to test him.
Can I try to stealth in?
Depends. You got to move for that?
Why?
You got to sneak up on a bitch move?
I got an underhanded assault.
You can also spend an action to step, which does not provoke, or attempt acrobatics to get close to him without provoking. It's called tumble through.
Yeah, I can capitalize on distraction. And I'll just step up and stab.
Yep. All right. It looks to me like corner to corner.
Account.
Give him a taste. Give him a taste of the shield. No, negative.
No, I did not. But I can try one more time with a map.
Map. No, God, I'm
still no. Oh no.
The blade is just sliding in between his ribs, not hitting anything.
I keep trying to go for the squiddly bits.
He's got no squiddly bits. Lauren.
Ooh. Nice.
He's too close. I want him gone.
Oh no!
And he hurt me.
Catching the gouging claw.
Ah.
I evade.
Jerk. And shield. Okay.
All right.
Did it not work? Is that shield?
Looks like it's up.
Armor. That's mage armor.
Oh, there it is. Nope, I see it.
Your shield.
There it goes. Oh, wait.
What shield?
Okay. I choose good.
Double shielding. is a whiff. It's a pretty bad whiff. Oh, wait.
Not a whiff. Or not without a map. Whiff. Super whiff.
Oh, gee. That fails by more than 10. That's a critical failure on an attempt to hit me. How very unfortunate for you.
There's some damage.
Oh no, you activated my duelist riposte. Celia.
Alright, stabby, stabby, stabby. I'm taking a hint from the rogue.
Hit him! Hit him! No!
Motherfucker.
I'm too much bone daddy for you!
Apparently. We'll try again. Nope.
Oh my god, I'm so much more bone daddy than you can handle.
Apparently. Alright, fine, I'll shield.
Awesome.
Don't forget to put the effect on yourself.
I thought you did. Okay, cool. I can.
You absolutely can.
Drag and drop. Nope.
A ray shield. Did you not put it on your thing?
No, there it goes.
That's weird that it's not behaving itself, but...
Nope.
The other guy targeted. One. I get 1 hit point. Great. So glad. Step.
You just force-fed Celia a potion. Let me fix that.
I didn't even have her targeted. I have the skeletal soldier targeted.
Drink this!
I'm good. Really, I'm good.
That's sad that potion can actually roll a 1.
Right.
That makes me actually feel really bad. That makes me feel some kind of way about healing potions.
Finally.
Oh!
There, have some damage, finally. That's my turn.
That was a decent crunch. Now, shit! Now what do I do? I'll take A. Alright, I don't like that this squishier looking person's Magus rolled up on me. Makes me nervous. It looks like some kind of spellcaster or something. Bopped. Get bopped!
Oof. Minimum damage.
Does anybody actually remember what Forceful does?
I don't think I knew in the first place.
Sounds about right.
Oh,
Well,
the
that
weapon
went so
becomes more dangerous as you build momentum when you attack with it more than once your turn. The second attack gains a circumstance bonus of damage equal to the number of weapon damage dice, and each subsequent attack gains a circumstance bonus to damage equal to double the number of weapon damage dice.
Cool. Well, I'm going to build up momentum and try to clap Celia again.
No, I don't like this plan.
No, it's a good plan. Write it out.
No.
Watch, just wait until you see where I'm going with this.
Okay.
6.
Now I did have my shield up. What does that do?
Raises your AC.
Oh,
Should be on your
okay.
sheet. So your AC is 18. With your shield up, your AC is 18. So it's
Mysterious nerds. Oh my god, there's so many goddamn like wizards trying to touch me and shit. Gross.
You're the one who gets all up in the personal space.
Skip. We're going to proceed with Operation Stab the Lauren.
Yep, that hits.
minimum damage.
I'm just like nicking and grazing you. Like
That you really like me.
Really?
Saying hi.
Hey asshole, why don't you just like get like a fucking strength score?
It would
Nerd.
require muscles.
It's skeletal doot time. Hey Lauren,
Yeah?
what the bow say?
I have no idea. You want to teach it to me?
Twang!
Get fucked.
Really?
After all that, it's just, what the bow says is whiffles.
Continue to get fucked.
I really think he has a crush on you.
You?
That's more than 10 below, yeah.
Oh, it's a good thing you don't have anything that's gonna blast my ass for fucking failing like an asshole. Alright, well that's fine. I'm just gonna stand back here and throw arrows at you. Or, at the bushes or the road, the sky, at
Agree.
Mary.
You know, you could throw flowers at me as well.
Oh no, did I just get flanked?
Yeah.
Don't kill her new boyfriend.
Alright, well.
I haven't decided which one I want yet. Go ahead.
You're weird.
With all this grazing and nicking, he's showing a lack of commitment ability.
Or he just sucks.
I mean, if he
At
can't
least the
even
one you're
commit,
fighting is funny.
right? If he can't even commit to killing you, can he commit to a relationship?
God, I'm just a fucking ninja. That's why. What else you got, baby bitch? Nothing. I can dodge lightning all day. I'm the fastest.
Throw up them swings. Keep it moving.
I am deeply committed to murdering this man.
Good damage.
Get the fuck out. Now it's time for my press. In which I will repeat the same attack against a second target. Oh no. Get fucked, both of you.
Ooh.
Le next. Le Irix.
Yes. Oh, we are here for a stabbing.
Chasing this motherfucking skeleton all over Hell's Half Acre. You can set yourself up for a flank with Byron.
Oh.
Well, He's not in position yet, so.
Yeah, so I'm just stabbing.
All right. Damage. Why you sneak attack me?
Then did I accidentally hit the critical? No.
No, you sneak attacked me.
Oh.
I reject your sneak attack.
Well, can I stab you again?
Tell you what, just reroll the damage, but turn your sneak attack off.
Oh, where?
It'll be a little box that says allow effect or flat-footed.
There it is. Ah.
And you finish him off.
Killed him anyway.
All right, so there's one loser. Hey, Lauren.
I'm going to go
Hello,
something
Lauren.
that's been working.
Uh-oh. Dunked on, nerd.
Feeling he'll probably be gone, but just in case, there we go. That's it for me.
Back up to Celia.
Back up to Celia.
Woo! Okay, so I'll move a little bit closer. I don't think I can get. Oh, I can get right up on him. That's 30.
Oh, shit.
Hi.
Hi.
Menage a trois that's happening here.
Right.
No!
Oh my god, I can't hit anything.
So fast!
Apparently. Alright.
This guy is just fighting for his life.
That's a 19. 16. 19.
He's just fighting for his life.
Apparently.
Byron.
All right. This menage a trois needs some Byron.
It needs some Byron.
So stride, sudden charge. Hi.
Oh no. Hey. It's okay, everyone. The damage bus got here.
And then
Being flanked sucks when there's a fighter all up in your ass.
yup. He wasn't good enough for you.
And dusted.
Finally.
Congratulations. You fucking clapped this encounter.
As I look at my 10 current hit points.
I'm sorry, couldn't get to you, but
It's all good.
here.
Title medicine.
The synergy.
Roll that medicine check.
Medicine check. This looks pretty roughed up.
Holy shit.
Oh, did you just crit that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
No big.
Yeah. Like it's no big deal. Yeah, no, right?
So, treat wounds with a critical success. Target regains 4d8 hit points.
So 4d8.
Yep.
+5 because my bullshit.
+5 because his belief in medicine is strong.
I mean, with results like that, I can't not believe that.
Right,
I did not roll 4.
3
You have
more
No, it
D8
2,
plus 1.
3. There we go.
That'll be
So-
5,
So
26,
that's
27.
26.
7.
Yeah.
So I'm back to full with that quick little stitch up.
Celia, Adamiri, Eric's. How do y'all look?
Adamaria looks fine.
Untouched.
I mean, I'm not that great.
You did get clapped a little.
I did get clapped a little.
So do I need to do the battle medicine again or just roll a medicine check?
Well, I know you have battle medicine,
Uh-huh.
but you're not in combat, so it's not really relevant anyway.
So medicine.
So just make a medicine check to treat wounds. All right. The DC is 15.
That is a 23.
So that's a success. Drop 2d8 points of damage on
Anti-damage.
anti-damage healing.
Team.
All right, and that's
You-
on
I-
Celia.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think you literally just got me back to full. Yes, you did. That was exactly what I needed.
Nice. So that's where we're going to have to call it today.
Absolutely.
But in 2 weeks, we find out what awaits our ragtag group of awesome adventurers, the Pheonix Force, in Fellwater.
I get to show you guys one more thing before the chat or before the stream shuts down. I insist. I really must.
All
Here
right.
it comes.
Right. I don't own any tokens with vision on this scene. So if you go to the configure for this particular map and the vision tab and turn off token vision, we should be able to see.
That's really weird that it was even on.
He wanted
turned
to
it
show
off.
us a black screen, chat.
Apparently.
Well, while you're doing that, I have a question. Am I able to do a medicine check on myself?
Yes, you can always treat yourself.
There we go.
In fact, using battle medicine, Byron can treat himself in combat if he really wants.
That's just playing with yourself.
Nice.
Sometimes you gotta strap some fucking bandages on your boo-boos so that you don't get your fucking shit wrecked.
The county of Fellwater. Find out what happens next time. 2 weeks. Right here on Beards and Battle Axes. I have been Exarchan. Thank you for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, please like, comment, subscribe, share. If you have any questions for the characters and the players and the game master about the story or the system or what have you, please comment. Totally look at all the comments and reply when applicable every time. So, yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And we will catch you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.